Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. Zach, you remember that 1997 film? Alien Resurrection? Sigourney Weaver? Ah, damn it. Well, I was going to do an actual retrospective, but I already fucked up one of the names, so I guess we're just going to go. I guess the someone needs a drag name. There you go. Sigourney Weaver. Exactly. Congratulations. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Exactly. Fucking unique New York. Do we need to start doing goddamn vocal exercises before we go live? Is that the sort of thing I gotta start doing now? I'll tell you what I don't need to do. I love this wig. Some of my other wigs, I gotta fuss with the bangs to get them in the right place. This one just goes on. Works. It pulls, it's a... who's that guy at, the guy at Bethesda? A Todd Howard. You pull a Todd Howard, it just works. Alright, let's start from the top and make a drop here. The arsonist has oddly shaped feet. Yeah, come on, Ron Burgundy. Alright, let's start from the top and make a drop over here. Mary, Rio, welcome on in. Hina Waffles, Candy Squids. Astroman, welcome on in as well. Ruby Snowdrop, Leanne, hello. Lady Kirsty, Celestes. Ostentatious Bear, bonjour. See who else we got here. Crazy Curtis, hello. Angel Yumu, No Stigma, hello as well. Memnot, welcome on in. Golden Loki, Pixie Cat Games. Cupcake, welcome on as well. I think I'm caught up on everybody now. I love that you can tell the difference in the quality of the webcam because the video you're seeing up in the top right side is the same outfit. And you can see, God, I wish I'd invested in a nicer webcam earlier. But you know what? Doesn't matter. We invested in it now. Everything's freaking hunky-dory. I now feel I am an accurate representation of how good I look. Exactly. Ready for more dinosaur smashing action? I believe we should be able to continue where we left off reasonably well, and if I'm interpreting it properly, we might actually beat the game tonight. If, God forbid, we somehow complete the game before the runtime of the show is over, we'll hotfix for something else that's on the Xbox. I mean, we could do more Sneak King. Sneak King is installed on that Xbox. It's possible. I'm just saying. It doesn't have to be what it is if we somehow manage to pull this off. I'm just saying the technology exists. I'm just saying. The Mary, you're really trying my linguistic things tonight, ain't you? I definitely need to be a mouse pad, though. Yeah, this needs to be an ergonomic mouse pad. Completely. Freaking completely. And Pixie Cat Games has decided to get us... I ain't even got to the topics I want to discuss tonight, and already we're showing off my tits. Alright, fine. I'm gonna let the existing music play before I do the tit redemption. Decided to switch up the background for this scene to the Yakuza 0 soundtrack, just because we've been using the same song for a while. I figured maybe I'd switch it up here. The problem is everyone who's played the Yakuza 0 or Kiwami 2 is suddenly thinking, okay, Pibby, do you want to be pretty or do you want to be optimal? You can't have both. But I'll tell you what you can have, though. Pixie Cat Games, what's the deal here? My God, you should have seen me last night trying to do tit redemptions. The outfit I was wearing last night? Holy hell. I gotta bust that thing out once a quarter to make sure I figure out where the Twitch standards and practices people are at. every so often I gotta make sure that I'm playing with the same deck of cards. Speaking of deck of cards, you, Pixie Cat Games, you want me to show something off, huh? You want me to show off my gigantic, voluptuous, world-famous, terms of service compliant tit? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? He's adorable. So, we'll be doing some more Dino Crisis 3 today. Probably some other stuff too. Turquoise is a good color. It's the second. I know this look is a particular favorite. It's just because it's turquoise, it's very difficult to chroma. As you can no doubt tell by some of the incidental lines and graphical glitches you're seeing, this is a very difficult look to pull off correctly. Like, you can see how stuff's getting weird around the gun down, the zapper down there. It's not really a gun. But you can see where it gets a little weird, because again, I'll show you what this would look like if I just ran the standard issue chroma through the show. I don't feel so good. And I mean, I could do this look, but I mean, maybe one day I'll do this as a one-off for a laugh, but I don't. This isn't the look I dreamed up for tonight, so we're not going to be doing it like this tonight. Additionally, because I probably would not go with this lip color if I was intentionally doing that. Exactly, with a John Cena over here. You can't see me over here. And boom, right back to reality. Oops, there went gravity. You wanna be a girl, exactly. So, the big news here on the Twitch tonight. And we'll talk about it as the show gets on here. Everybody got more emote slots! And we'll go and I don't have anything to fill them with right now. My artist is very busy. Maybe I can come up with some shit post to put there on the intervening period. But here's the thing though. And like I said, we'll talk about it more as the show goes on here. Once we get a couple of notes, but it's like, I can't help but notice everybody and their moms is dunking on someone who doesn't exist. Or maybe one person who exists, but nobody can find them. You know what? We'll talk about that as we get going. I think I'm not going to waste too much more time here, because we do got a show to do here. But I'll just say, in case anyone happens to be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Engel, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer, a member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here on my channel is well wasted. Except taking it easy on a sauce this evening. I got a big day of work tomorrow, and look, I'm not saying that on occasion I might have a White Claw and wake up with a very, very minor headache, but I really don't want to have that tomorrow. I need to be on fire tomorrow at work, so cheers. I can't chug that thing like a White Claw. I'll be spitting it everywhere. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole in wholesome. H word for my own hubris. I serve in many ways. My breast may be fake, but the retro is real. It's a real ass Xbox, hooked up in a dumbest ass manner to make it look as bad as it used to. All right, and I think with that, let's make our way on over. Okay, so you cannot be doing that, Arm. I need to find a spot where you're not going to be causing such a fit, or am I going to have to put my webcam behind the screen? Do not make me move this thing behind the screen. I will do it if I have to. Do not make me do this. Don't make me do this. I'd like to be able to wave my hand in front of the camera. You be nice now, Chroma. Right, so we're going to touch on something in this game that we kind of discovered late in last night's show, because it bears repeating, and there are implications involved in this that we didn't figure out the first go around. So we're going to load back into the control panel room. We're about, I would say, probably 66% done through the game. Safely 2/3 done. We should complete it today unless there's a major stun lock that I haven't acclimatized, accustomed for, or something like that. So let's Again, I'm going to summarize the game to this point for anyone who is not familiar with this. First of all, before we go any further, this is Dino Crisis 3, released for the Xbox, the original Xbox in 2002, 2003, somewhere in that time frame. I can't remember. The box is on the shelf back there. I keep it on the shelf of Resident Evil adjacent things, alongside my copies of Onimusha, Devil May Cry, Dead Rising, shit like that. It was only released on the Xbox. It's not backwards compatible on anything. You can't throw it into a 360, an Xbox One, Xbox Series X. You can't do it. You have to have a regular Xbox in order to play this stinker. It is, near as I can tell, I mean, it could still change, but near as I can tell, there's no direct correlation between this game and Dino Crisis 1 and 2 or Dino Stalker. No connection. Just stands off all by itself. Just, okay, there you go. June 26, 2003. There you go. It's a 2003 game. I believe there were plans to port it to PS2, but they fell through because, you know, the game's not very good. If you've been here for any amount of time, your eyeballs should have told you that. So, the game to this point, I will sum it up. We are aboard a ship that may as well be called the USM Auriga from Alien Resurrection. If you've seen that movie, if you know, you know. We are aboard the spaceship Ozymandias because, you know, when you're in a horror spaceship, it has to have a foreboding name, or else it's got to be something like, you know, biblical or something like that. Or in this case, it's I am Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look upon my works, ye mighty, and despair. Anybody seen Alien Covenant by any chance? Anyway, so this boat we're on apparently fucked off to somewhere to attempt to colonize a planet called Alpha 2. Because you know us white people, not merely content to finish colonizing the planet, we saw fit to colonize the stars. And goddamn, if there's one thing we're good at, and by which I mean we shouldn't be good at, it's colonization. So we launched this boat off into the universe. It showed up randomly 300 years later outside of Jupiter. So we sent our boat out to investigate it. The boat that we're on, the Ozymandias, immediately opened fire on our boat, destroying it, and we had to do some space jump alien isolation bullshit to land on the spaceship. So then we got on there. There's a couple of things going on. So what we did is we got on the boat. There's a guy who might as well have been being played by Bill Paxton, who immediately got devoured by a giant space T-Rex. That giant space T-Rex immediately got devoured by a bunch of smaller dinosaurs, and the entire boat has been crawling with dinosaurs ever since. And the big question has been, why is the boat covered in dinosaurs? We went through a considerable amount of the game not knowing the answer to that question, but I can now report that we seem to have a vague idea of what was going on. Throughout the course of the history of the Ozymandias, evidently, what happened is the ship at some point was hit with a giant burst of radiation that slowly killed everyone on board. And because it's the future, and it was a colonization boat, they had to go to this Alpha 2 planet. So they told the computer on this thing, okay, we're gonna be dead, so make new humans using our DNA, we'll be dead, K thanks, bye, and everyone just fucking croaked, I guess. The snake sound effect. Thank you. So that was the thing. And then it kind of started going sideways after that. A little bit. So we're going to pull a file that we read towards the end of last night's show out. We're going to whip it out, as it were, and because we need to read this thing, because it'll kind of give you the score here. It'll kind of give you the score as soon as I can figure out which fucking button opens up the menu. That's it. Alright, so I'm going to need a different song for this one. We're going to need some foreboding. The Regeneration Progress Log. This is where most of the answers that we have been looking for are stored. So, here we are. I'll use epic voiceover voice. Regeneration Progress Log. Phase 1 completed. I engineered several varieties of cell samples from the most human-like creatures. And we immediately drew a problem with this. Because, okay, human-like? Human or human-like? This is a very big distinction you're making here. Are they humans or human-like? This is the difference between Coke and Pepsi. Ice cream and frozen dessert. White Claw and the trash Bud Light things I'm gonna be drinking goddamn next month. This is a very big distinction. We're one sentence in here and I already don't like where this is going. I then attempted to use these as a catalyst to regenerate human life. I failed. Human genes are frail. They were not meant to withstand cosmic rays. Revised Phase 1. Completed. I discovered the genes of ancient organisms that are capable of surviving the cosmic rays. I have integrated these genes with a hybrid of human genes. These ancient life forms, referred to in my records as dinosaurs, seem to have potential. I am preparing additional cultures for further testing. You know, dinosaurs, just the thing you casually forget about and have to look up in your ancient scriptures like it's goddamn Babylon stuff or something like that. And not just, you know, this ubiquitous thing in pop culture like, oh yeah, dinosaurs, we learn about them growing up. They're pretty fucking sweet, though we can't seem to decide if they had feathers on them or not. You know, that sort of thing. But okay, let's keep going. Phase 2. Completed. My dinosaur clones, with their modified genes, are growing satisfactorily, though there seems to be some degree of vulnerability to cosmic rays. Having no human crew occupying the ship, I have chosen to release the enhanced clones in the main bridge area for further observation. Hey, Fable and Felix, but I welcome on in both of yous. Phase 3. Completed. My research has borne fruit. I have succeeded in creating a human-based species. Again? A human-based species. What? Okay. I have succeeded in creating a human-based species. Look, I've played enough Resident Evil games to know that this can't be ending well. A human-based species that is capable of surviving the cosmic rays that destroyed the crew of the Ozymandias. To make room for my continuing research, I have released the remainder of my modified dinosaur specimens throughout the ship. I gotta tell you, this is based off an extremely awkward episode of Star Trek Deep Space Nine in Season 8. We're Back, where a whole bunch of dinosaurs made it onto the promenade after a subspace rupture. It was lots of hilarious and hijinks. John Goodman guest starred. It was great. Pib, there was no 8th season of Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Well, now you've explained why the joke works now, don't you? Anyway. Test completed. The Ozymandias is currently orbiting the planet Alpha 2. I have begun to analyze its atmospheric and climatic environments. I have also sent the human hybrids to the surface to test their survivability. Test results. Alpha 2 is a much harsher environment than my data had indicated. My human hybrids have failed to survive. Phase 4, in progress. Abandoning Alpha 2, I have selected a new destination for my children. My memory banks indicate that there is a planet fully capable of sustaining human life forms. It is a planet called Earth. In order to support the colonization efforts of my children when we arrive there, I have commenced mass production of the H-3A androids. The androids will serve to nurture my children and raise them to adulthood. Now, see, here's the thing, and we kind of let it sneak past us last night because it was late, but let's back the fuck up for a second here. This boat... Oh, hang on a second. Smoochum!
16 months swoon.
Thank you for the 16-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitties, rates, and subs will never required. Always appreciated. Welcome on in. Mwah. So anyway, This was something that kind of snuck past us last night, and we need to drag it back and address it here. This boat originated from Earth. It fucked off somewhere to a planet called Alpha 2. And has now decided that apparently my databanks have indicated that the perfect place for me to colonize with all of the human adjacent or whatever the fuck I've created on this boat is a planet called Earth. So now if you've seen Alien Resurrection, you know the problem that had happened in that movie is when the boat started getting overrun by xenomorphs. In the event of emergency, the ship had to return to Earth. A ship that is covered in xenomorphs. And I believe a somewhat similar principle is playing out in front of us right now. So, yeah. We got that to do. We got that to worry about now. I gotta worry about that shit now. Alright. So there you go. And now you know the rest of the story. Now you know. And I believe I've heard something to the effect that knowing is something vaguely resembling half the battle. Alright. Let me check our item supply here before we go too far, because similar to a Metroid game, this game does have certain doors that are gated behind being shot with certain weapons. However, these weapons are not dropped by enemies. They must, however, be purchased at kiosks. And, it's kind of a pain. It's kind of a pain. Hey, Cutray Jugs, welcome on as well. How you doing? So we seem to have a suitable complement of all of the items that we should need for forward progress. We got kind of confused in this room. We couldn't quite figure out what we were supposed to be doing, even though it is blinking and indicating that this is the correct spot. I suspect that there is some sort of action we need to take in another room in order to do whatever it is. Because if I pull up the map here and zoom out, like the room that we're in the green room and it's pulsating red. So we are in the correct place, but the console that we need to do, the thing that's marked FC, and I'm blanking on what FC stands for other than football club. I'm blanking on it, but whatever it is, we can't do it right now because something isn't configured properly on the boat. So if we attempt to do the ship's formation change system, okay, there's the FC. Inoperable due to low energy level. Adjust energy distribution. So the shaft sector cannot be rotated and inserted into the rest of the boat because it doesn't have enough energy. You know, I hear they make pills for that now. So we gotta find a big old blue pill for this boat, huh? Is that what we gotta do? Exactly. Hey, hello. Me? Dick jokes on this channel? Never fucking happens. Never. Absolutely freaking never. Alright, so let's see if we can try and figure out the needle in the haystack that I apparently could not find last night. Also, the combat in this game sucks. This is a classy channel indeed. Only the classiest of things happen here. The combat in this game is not great. It is very much indebted to the Resident Evil style fixed camera angle in much the same manner that Dino Crisis 1 and 2 was. However, the game goes too fast. Like, the dinosaurs can come at you from anywhere, and you have to evade them by zooming around. So basically, and thank goodness they give you infinite ammo for the base gun, but like, you just wouldn't be able to accomplish goddamn anything. If, like, the combat in this game's just not great. Dick Joker insertion joke, subtle difference. I mean, why can't it be both? DNA experiment samples. This door opens. I don't know if that's the only door out of here. Main lobby. Oh. That can't be. That can't be a good sound. Oh God! Jesus Christ! Yeah, that's not a good sound. See, like I said. So now there is dinosaur. It want me dead. And as you can see, we can't even see the dinosaur we're shooting at half the time. They can spawn in from literally anywhere. Like, they will literally just phase in out of the ether. It's what the boat is doing. And yeah, this is not optimal by any stretch of the imagination. Absolutely freaking not. There is a stamina bar of sorts in the upper left-hand side, very similar to one that you would see in a Soulsborne game, that is powering my ability to jet around. And in much like a traditional Soulsborne game, if I let the thing fully deplete, it will take longer to recharge. So I do gotta be on the ball about these things, as I am literally about to freaking die. Literally about to freaking die. No, wrong menu, wrong menu, wrong menu, you're literally about to die. We'll let this pass testing. You know, it's a very interesting question. I do wish that person the best. I do wish that whoever that is the best, but, again, this is a decision you made. This is a decision somebody at Capcom made. Like, I get that sometimes camera angles like this would work in Devil May Cry and in Onimusha, but this game, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, in my day, only POV you had was from above looking down. And yes, a top-down view would have been... See? They just phase in from literally anywhere. And again, I can't see them. And it's a big, wide-open room. Like, this is the other thing. Like, the game design... Like, this whole fixed camera angle thing could have worked if it was more tightly constrained places. Like the kinds that you see in Dino Crisis 1 and 2 and other prototypical original Resident Evil games, but these are wide, open concept rooms where the enemies can come from anywhere. This whole fixed camera angle thing frankly doesn't work for that. It doesn't. Like, and this is the tricky thing with a game like this is, like, your brain can look at it and go, well, this is bad, but sometimes it's difficult to put into words what it is that's so bad about it, because sometimes you just lack the material understanding to say, okay, well, yeah, it controls like ass, the camera's bad, but all kinds of other games have cameras like this. Why is this one worse than the others? Okay, the music stopped playing, so we're actually good now. I don't think I was immediately able to figure out what this room is actually supposed to do. However, I think I did notice that there's like a door in the ceiling, which makes me think that if and when we actually rotate this place, we'd actually be able to get somewhere. But not as the room is configured right now. Like, I think the whole room needs to be rotated 90 degrees for anything to work, which also means technically coming in here was a giant waste of freaking time. Giant waste of freaking time, because, again, let's look at the map here. Let's look at the map. See? There's literally one door, and it's in the ceiling. That's the only other door out of here than the one we took to get in here. It boggles the mind. So whatever it is we need to be doing, it is clearly not in here. So anyway, as we mentioned at the top of the show, everybody got more emote slots! A clear-cut move made by Twitch to stimulate revenue, and I'm shocked that it took this long to do so. Love to see that. Love to see the affiliates get more slots, because, hey, November 2020, I'm still an affiliate. If you told me I could have 4 or 5 more goddamn emote slots, I'd have taken it, and I would have been happy as a freaking clam. Because that's the thing, the affiliates make money for Twitch too, and Twitch is looking for any way to suck up any penny that ain't nailed to the ground, and providing more value for the subscriptions to affiliates channels makes actual monetary sense. That's exactly what it is. Agent Narc, exactly. Like, that's what it is. It's a revenue generating move. It's not like they're doing it just because they feel like throwing the affiliates a bone. No, every decision this website makes is in service of making this website more money. Like, and I'm not suggesting for 1 second they shouldn't do that, because that's exactly what it is. Wait, they did something to increase revenue that actually benefits both streamers and viewers directly. Did you shift universes overnight? I know it's a rare thing to actually see in person. But believe me, it happened. I think what's been confusing us is I think this has been a door we've been meant to go through the whole time, and we never actually went through it. I think that's what's been throwing us off. DNA laboratory, because yeah, we haven't been in here. Exactly, yay capitalism. So what have we got here? We got a room. A room that's got a 400 million% chance of having dinosaurs spawn in first goddamn chance it gets. But anyway, so I'll preface this by openly admitting that I am someone who participates in streamer Twitter, but that I also acknowledge that it's shit, and that objectively, in terms of brand expansion, I have no idea how to work Twitter, and I honestly don't care. I use it as the personal shit-posting medium. If believe me, if I wanted to use that thing strategically to figure out mass engagement, I could do it. I just don't care. So I just shoot off at the mouth whenever I do such things. And the thing that everyone's shooting off at the mouth today, and it's actually this afternoon, and it's not the Streamlabs thing. It's all of the, well, I shouldn't say all of the affiliates, but a significant amount of affiliates are going after a straw person who, near as I can tell, doesn't exist. They're saying the narrative seems to be that all these partners who are upset that we got all of these emote slots, like, yeah, but who's saying that? Who though? I mean, look, if they're saying that, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. If there's a partner who's talking out their ass going, why nerd, why? I'll be right there with you. But I haven't found one doing it. And Zach Bussey was on the case. He couldn't find one. I think he might have eventually found one, but it was someone who's been banned from the website for years or something like that. We can't find a partner who's on record as saying, I can't believe that dadgum affiliates got more partners, more emote slots, and he values all the effort that I put in. I can't find anyone who's saying that. Or at least someone who's willing to go on record as saying that. So all the people who are really loud on social media are dunking on someone who, near as I can tell, doesn't exist. And, like, for some people, it's like, okay, you don't normally do this. Okay, fine. But then I see some of the people who get promoted, because, you know, I follow a lot of people. Followers are not necessarily endorsements, but I see a lot of content that's out there. And I don't even want to know what's in that canister. I see a lot of the content that's out there, and I go, like, in all the times that I was an affiliate, because, I mean, look, I've been an affiliate longer than I've been a partner. I know, it's shocking to the rest of you. Because here's the deal. Like, there's a lot of people who have no qualms about taking shots at partners. The concept of partners, sniping at partners specifically, you know, it's the whole punching up philosophy. And for some people that works, but I look at some of these people and I go, what happens when you catch the bus, though? You know what I mean? Like, you spend all this time punching up on people with check marks, not specific people, not, you know, specific partners who do dumb shit, because, you know, f that. I mean, call them out whenever they do something fucking stupid. But if you're going out of your way to denigrate them based off a thing that you now have that they also had, that you can't find that someone's actually doing this stuff on, I'm like, I don't know. Like sometimes I just wonder if maybe this just isn't for you. Like, you may think I'm off base on this for a second, but like walk with me for a second. Walk with me around the room. Let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk. Just a merry little jaunt around the room. Because obviously, like I said, I see a lot of streamer Twitter because I'm an eternal shit poster, and like I said, I'm not good at Twitter. Do we have to? I'm comfy. Okay, fine. You can lay down. You can lay down, but I'm going for a walk around the room. Look, I'm the sort of person who just shoots off in the mouth whatever I want. I do, like, I have followers. All they do is they follow, they look at the things I do, and they nod in approval, which is what they do. I don't have a private army. I don't have people who will flock to and like every little thing that I do. I don't have people like that, and I don't care that I don't have people like that, because, like I said, my Twitter account is there for my own personal amusement. It is not a honest-to-goodness, for super serious, 100% thing that I use to further the brand. Because here's the deal. At no point in the history of anything ever has someone ever been invited on Good Morning America or fucking Jimmy Fallon to say, hey, we got such and such. They're a big deal on Twitter. They're going to be on the show today. No, that never happens. They'll have YouTubers, TikTokers, maybe Facebook people, maybe Twitch, but at no point are they having anyone on their show just because they're big on Twitter. That doesn't exist. The only thing you get from a Twitter following is a Twitter following. It's a self-perpetuating cycle that just replicates and replicates and replicates. That's all it is. Yeah, unless I'm defending Chrissy Teigen, then I get lit on fire on a Phil DeFranco podcast. We can talk about that again later, but that's neither here nor there. But anyway, yeah, Drill, I love your tweets. Thanks for coming. Exactly, Can't Rip. Exactly. So it's there just for my own personal amusement. I'm not using it for super serious. I mean, I use it for super serious things, but I don't reasonably think that anything I do on my Twitter account will translate to anything over here on Twitch. It's not going to. I have had people come in and say, hey, I saw you in such and such a stream, or I seen you on TikTok, or I seen you on YouTube. Literally nobody has ever come in here and said, I saw the thing you posted on Twitter. Nobody has ever done that. Nobody will ever do that. Twitter is Twitter, Twitch is Twitch, and never the two shall meet. It doesn't work that way. I have zero inclination that anything I ever do on one of the T's will translate over to the other. It's just not going to happen. So, armed with that particular piece of knowledge, gonna follow me on Twitter now? I mean, you can follow me on there, but like I said, the traffic on that only flows in one direction. The Twitch people will follow me on Twitter. The Twitter people will not necessarily follow me on Twitch. Because that's the other thing, too. Just because someone follows you on Twitter doesn't mean they want to follow you on Twitch. Or whatever else it is that you do. Like maybe they just appreciate your Twitter content. Doesn't mean you're gonna get a Twitch follow out of it. Just appreciate your Twitter content. Like, I got people I follow on Twitter. I don't have the time to go to their shows. I wish them well, but I don't have the time for it. Anyway, armed with all of that particular information, understanding how I know that I am not objectively good at Twitter because I'm just using it to shoot off at the mouth, I look at people who spend a lot of time punching up, who are trying to make it in the space, and I get concerned. I mean, look, these are the words the 34-year-old fat-tittied bint who's been around the block a couple of times, who has consumed umpteen amounts of on-demand media, live media, has been a purveyor of it, a consumer of it. I know a thing or two. No, I don't have official book learning on it, but you know, sometimes you learn at the School of Hard Freaking Knocks. Anyway. Pretty sure you followed me here because you were promising Sonic 06 at 300 followers and low-key thought you were cute. Well, okay, fine. The exception doesn't prove the rule, though. Well, you're the exception. You're the exception. You're personally watching drag people on Twitter. I mean, hey, I'll take it as well. You get what I mean, though. But if you're the sort of person whose brand is perpetually punching up and punching adjacent. Like, that's not to say that you should ever punch down. You shouldn't punch down. That's the first rule of comedy. But if you're spending a not insignificant amount of time railing on other things instead of, you know, just being you, it's like, think of election campaign ads. Think about for example, the Virginia gubernatorial election that went for the GOP. They spent more time trying to paint the opponent as Trump than they did try and explain why the hell their candidate was any good. And it backfired. Because, you know, he lost. And now the guy who's not Trump but they tied to him, now he's the governor. I think it was Virginia. I'm pretty sure it was Virginia. Anyway, they spent so much time running negative campaign ads, they forgot to explain why the hell they should elect their guy in the first place. And that's not to say that you can't, you know, you can't shitpost at things, because, I mean, Christ, I do with the best of them. But it's not all that I do. It's absolutely not all that I do. So when I see people who, and it's multiple things. Like, if you're just screaming into the void about a partner who doesn't exist being upset that everyone got emotes, if that's the only thing, okay, fine, I'm not worried about you. But it can sometimes be a symptom of a larger issue where if you're doing that, if you're the sort of person who complains about their viewership, and I've covered that in a Twitter thread that we are entitled to nothing, and there's 4 different kinds of viewers. Yeah, your ride or die is your if I got nothing else going on, your I'm only here for this particular content, and what was the 4th one? I can't remember what the 4th one was. It was like ride or diers. Occasion, you know, if I'm not busy, I like this content, and it was something. I can't remember the whole thing, and everyone's viewer base is comprised of a certain amount of people, and not everyone will tune in for everything. That's just a fact. But you see a lot of people who get very bent out of shape about that, who are like, why aren't people coming in when I'm doing, I don't know, this game, for instance? Because it's entertainment and we're entitled to nothing. We're entitled to nothing. I'm doing this because I want to. Do I think this is gonna burn down Nielsen boxes? I don't know. I gotta do it first to find out. But I'm playing this for funsies. I'm running around in a circle for funsies because the beast fell out of shooting the dinosaurs. So, if the sort of person who's railing specifically at partners, you're the sort of person who's frustrated about your viewership, and there was a third criteria I was going to rope into this thing here. The sort of person who gets a little bit miffed when, and you got to be careful with this next one because there are exceptions for this one. The sort of person who gets bent out of shape when their W's don't get as much engagement as their L's. There are exceptions for that last category. There are very much exceptions for that last category. But if you're ticking all 3 boxes, I have concerns about your long-term success in this space. Because you're being excessively negative. Excessively negative. I will say the exceptions for complaining about your W's not getting the same coverage as your L's, a lot of it has to do with marginalized groups. You know, there's marginalized groups, and there's, you know, black people who've been getting reamed on Twitch all goddamn year, and arguably since centuries. You could say centuries. I mean, we could say the last journalist platform, but we could also just say centuries. That's the exception. Like, if you do that, like, no, that's you railing against a white male-dominated industry that has been white male-dominated from the drop, because, like everything else around here, we seize it, we override it with things we like. Things we like does not mean culture. Sorry, white people, we don't have a culture. We override it with our stuff, makes it the brand generic, and then we run roughshod on everybody. That's the exception. So when you're complaining about that sort of thing, that's 100% valid. 100% valid. 1,000,000% valid. You saw a stream recently where if you follow, you get a 30-day period within which to subscribe before getting banned. Are we sure this isn't a shitpost? Is this a Bad Bunny shit post? Because if it's Bad Bunny who's doing it, I guarantee you it's a shit post. I guarantee you it's a shit post not to be taken seriously. But anyway, if you're the sort of person who has that kind of perpetual negative attitude, I don't know if this is going to work out long term for you. Low Wolf, thank you to 39-month resub. Welcome back.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
I'm not even done with the speech yet. Smoochum, thank you to 5 community gift subs as well. Low Wolf, thank you to 39-month resub, and Smoochum, thank you for gifting subs to Cordy Rules, Ramses, Ludabelle, Unsunful, and Pretzel Witch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They hear all those thinkable stuff on stream ups. Oh yeah, and we'll get to that. We'll get to that again as well. But yeah, like in what we do, it is possible to do all the right things and fail. Or I shouldn't say fail, not achieve the level of success that you want. I have no delusions of grandeur. At no point am I gonna become top dog on this platform. It's not fucking happening. It's not. I don't know that I would even want it to happen. But very rarely are you going to do the wrong things and succeed long term. You can do the wrong things and succeed short term, but not long term. And a perpetual self-destroying negative attitude is not going to get you very far in this particular space, especially if the sort of person who's railing on your viewers for not showing up, which is not a thing that happens. It's called entertainment, and people duck in or duck out for any litany of reasons. The customer is king, you know, that sort of thing. I mean, I guess y'all can hype in the middle of the speech. Knock yourself out. No stigma, thank you, and Hundo Biddies. I'm just going to keep this speech going here. Perlins! Thank you for giving the community gifts up to Apothecary. Thank you. Now, look, I've had people take shots at me because they didn't like the advice that I was doling out. That's been a thing that happened. I've seen people just, you know, yell and scream at the heavens about partners. And I can think of specific examples. I'm not going to rattle names off because I'm not here to punch down. I'm not rattling off names. But I've seen over the time I have been on this platform, I have shared the space with a lot of people. A lot of people. And like some of them have this attitude, and a lot of them aren't getting where they want to go. In fact, I should go so far as to say none of them have made it where they want to go. And this negative energy they have, I would suggest is holding them back. And look, if I've learned nothing else, it's that, you know, sometimes people just don't want my advice, and that's fine. Because that's the thing about advice, it's not for everyone. What works for me will kill the person sitting next to me. Advice is not universal. Are there streamers that unfollow alerts? I doubt it. That's not something that I know that exists in my framework here. But it's the sort of thing where if you make it your entire branding, if you're constantly punching up at the concept of partnership, if you're railing on your viewers, if you're yelling at your Twitter followers, you're not going to get very far. You're not. Like one of the tweet things I went on a while ago.
Now let me tell you something, Strebeck. There are two things which clearly differentiate the human species from animals. One, we use cutlery. Two, we're capable of controlling our sexual urges. Now, you might be an exception, but don't drag me down into your private hell.
Okay, I'll pause the music for that one. Clockwork, thank you for the 69 biddies. I'll pause the music for that one. All right. Again, if you want, because the other thing too is if you make your entire identity. Meme Not, thank you for that gift sub debut to Typhering. Thank you.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frog.
That's one I haven't seen in a while. I was just thinking I haven't seen that alert in a while. Clockwork, thank you to both 20 videos. And Candy Squids, thank you for the hundo. Because, I mean, look. And all the times I've been on this platform, of course I wanted to be a partner. Of course I wanted to be a partner. Look, I've been in content creation a very long goddamn time. I wanted to have an operation that I felt was worthy of that kind of recognition. And, I mean, we got there. I'm overjoyed. And look, if that's as far as I go, I will die happy. If I remain a 70 to 100 Andy the rest of my career on here, you know what? I will die happy. I got legitimacy on something I worked on. I'll take it. You think people forget that it's perfectly normal for views and success to fluctuate? Yeah, we'll talk about that. The best recipe for success is to be happy with what you've currently got while striving for more. I generally tend to steer away from the popular creators. I feel that a lot of the male streamers are only popular due to them fitting the status quo in terms of... Yeah, I mean, you're right on that. You're feeling pretty good, mood, not rattled too much these days, learning to take life's lemons that are thrown at you. Yeah, exactly. Like, and this is entertainment. Entertainment ebbs and flows for the dumbest reasons. Like December for me is usually a downer month in the ratings in the ratings. It is. Because people are doing holiday shit. So I'm not getting too excited, but again, you know, we're having fun. I'm here to have fucking fun. And I'm having fucking fun running around a circle doing essentially what is turning into a just chatting stream. And thank you very much for the hype train. Thank you, folks. Like, I wanted to be a partner. I wasn't gonna sit there and go, you goddamn partners with your emotes and your funny badge and your weird party at TwitchCon 2019 where you served a whole bunch of open beers on a table that anyone could have put funny pills into. Anybody remember that part? Anyway. I wasn't gonna sit there and rail on them and go, oh my god, how dare you have these things. Someday I will have these things. And I'm like, you know, like, what are you gonna do? If you rail on that as a concept, what are you gonna do when you actually get there? Are you gonna be the one good cop in a bad town or something? What's the proposition here? You know? So yeah, if there is an actual partner out there who's upset about, you know, that affiliates got 4 more emote slots, I mean, yeah, rail on them, but every single tweet I've seen the last 4 hours, no one's been able to produce an example. So this is a solution looking for a problem, and I haven't been able to find it. To paraphrase Stan Lee, do things the way you want to do them. Yeah, like, for me, I feel on a long enough timeline, you know, we will grow. Well, on a long enough timeline with a quality product. How long is that time? I don't know. It fluctuates. It depends on any number of things, because entertainment is a cruel mistress. Things work and not work for the silliest reasons out there. And to lean into that whole thing too, because that's the other thing. I talked about this on Twitter. I didn't even bring it up on the show. And I'm going to do that now, because fuck it, we're running in a circle at this point. Hey, Gabe Pry, welcome on in. Like, a lot of people will push like hell to get partner, get it, and then wonder why the fuck numbers are falling off. And I mean, to an extent, that has happened on this channel sometimes, if I'm not doing like marquee stuff. But you know what? That is a perfectly normal phenomenon that happens in entertainment. That is perfectly normal. It's something on a long enough timeline for any television show, it's regression. Yeah, you can go for 11 seasons, but you know, did your ratings stay with you the entire time? Usually they wouldn't, because then you'd keep going. But like, success is effort paired with some combination of luck and time. Exactly, that's part of it too. A lot of it is dumb luck. Yeah. Someone showed up at the right time or something. I don't fucking know. Your issue with the partner stuff is that you're locked out of certain Twitch feeds until you've reached that level. Not everyone cares. I do agree with that. I wish there was a way that affiliates could get transcoder access. Like, maybe if they get, I don't know, if they sustain like a 40 average for like, I don't know, a month or two or something. Like, I would be all for expanding transcoder access for affiliates. And I think it's getting better, but I know it used to be horrible. Like, what I would do when I was an affiliate is I'd start the show, see if I transcoder. If I didn't, I'd stop the show, start it again. If I had it, I kept going. If I didn't, I'd stop the show, start it again. Keep going until I got transcoder, because the problem is, especially for me, sometimes if I'm work lurking, the Wi-Fi that I have access to at my workplace is not great. It's not great. Like, there's sometimes I'd like to maybe lurk someone on my stream team or DJ Mule or somebody, but they don't have transcoder access, and I literally cannot have it on my screen because it's stuttering and locking up, and it's just not even remotely viable. So I would be all for expanding access for transcoder. Completely, I'm completely on board with that. Completely on board with that. And it's the one thing that I realized that I don't even have to fight for anymore, because that used, like I said, that used to be the pre-show ritual. Did I get transcoder access or not? So, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the drop off is perfectly natural. So, who here has seen Twin Peaks? I see a couple of hands. Not as many as I'd like to see. More of you need to watch Twin Peaks. What is transcoder? Transcoder is the thing where you can change the resolution of the stream. It's like 1080p, 720, 480, 360, 144, shit like that. It's sometimes a little gear shift that's somewhere around here. But it's like gay coding, I suppose. Anyway, so like, you know, if your connection goes to shit, or your computer's not feeling too hot, it can on the fly change the resolution for you, or you can manually change it. If you don't have it, then it's only at whatever the streamer is broadcasting at. But anyway, if you have seen Twin Peaks, a phenomenon that you will remember from it is in the middle of the second season, they answered the question. Twin Peaks is, like many television shows, is a show that began with an expiration date built into it. It was a show that began with a question. Who murdered Laura Palmer? Some other TV shows have similar premises that begin with a question. Who murdered Laura Palmer? And halfway through the second season, they answered the question. I'm not going to say who it was. Watch the goddamn program yourself. But halfway through the second season, they solved the murder mystery. You know what the ratings did after that? Torpedoed. It was a struggle to get people to watch the goddamn thing until the show went on hiatus, until a letter writing campaign brought the show back so it could finish out its second season. Now why would I be contrasting Twin Peaks with streaming on Twitch? If you think about it, what is a partner push, either stated or unstated? On this channel, we did not say we were partner pushing, but you know, enough people show up here consistently and the people figure it out for themselves. You don't have to tell them it's a partner push. They manifest it. And we went with the silent partner push, where we didn't tell anyone it was happening. So you pull it off. Congratulations, you got the check mark. Now what? How are you gonna hook people in? How are you gonna keep them? Because that was a big underdog story you just pulled off. Now what do you do? Where's the next call to action? And this affects everyone. Hey, Tiger Mac, welcome on in as well. So yeah, because if you think about it, the partner push and getting it is the biggest plot, is the biggest episodic arc on the history of your channel to that point. It's a gigantic high when you get it. What do you follow it up with, though? It's very difficult to follow up something like that without getting, you know, some regression. It's perfectly natural. It happened at Twin Peaks, and it happens to anything else. There is a regression. You retract back to, I don't know, a less breastically augmented state. That doesn't mean that on a long enough timeline you can't get your second win and start to grow, because on a long enough timeline that will indeed happen. It will, and you know, it'll happen for us too. It's the only way it's gonna happen, you know, is by doing the show. That's the only way. It's the only way it's gonna happen, and it happens whenever it happens. I don't know when, but it happens whenever it happens. Subathons. I am actually thinking about doing a subathon for the partner anniversary. It'll be the first time in the history of this channel that we would have actually done a subathon. We've never actually done that. Lenabi, I see you back there. Love the lip color. Aw, thank you, and welcome on in. But yeah, I'm considering a subathon, but no, that's not a call to action. So what'll happen is, you know, the people that were there for the ride are gonna be like, what else is on? Or, you know, and that's the other thing too about entertainment. Think about when you got here for the first time. You specifically. Think about the first time you got here. How excited you were when you got here. Whether it was the video games, the breasts, the dumb shit coming out of my mouth. Something about you just, you know, made the endorphins in your brain go goddamn crazy, and you had the best time of your goddamn life. Do I still do that to you every single time? Maybe, but certainly not to the same extent. Complacency breeds contempt. And it happens with anything. You know, here's the thing. You know, you keep ramming yourself with the same dildo. At some point, it doesn't do the same thing. You gotta get a bigger one or a different one. You know, variety is the spice of life. And, I mean, I try to innovate this program. I try to change up some of the set dressings to try and keep it fresh. But, you know, I can only change so much about the program to the point where some people go, you know, I want to see what else is going on. That's a thing that happens. I'm not angry about it. I'm just saying it's a thing that happens. It's a perfectly normal phenomenon. The first time I ever had a margarita was, you know, 14 out of 10. Amazing experience. Recommended for everyone. It has since regressed into, margarita. But it's not, you know, the whole thing where you drop the goddamn thing and you have an orgasm right on the spot. You know, it's not going to do that for me anymore. It's not going to do that. I'm still going to enjoy it, but it's not going to hit the same it did that first magical time. Yesterday's outfit was a rush. Yeah, every so often I like to, you know, see what I can get away with here. The drink and a pizza, both, I suppose. So that's another thing that happens. Sometimes people just like, what else is on? And again, the customer is king. The customer is always right. And I said this before on this channel. Yeah, but the customer is sometimes full of shit. Doesn't matter. The customer is always right. The customer is always right. You as a viewer... Stitchy, thank you for the 100 biddies. You as a viewer have every right to tune into this channel or tune out of this channel for any goddamn reason you want. Any fucking reason whatsoever. Every reason is legitimate. Even the ones that aren't legitimate are legitimate. Maybe you don't like the game I'm playing. Maybe I said something that offended you. Maybe there's a shiny bauble in the other room. Any reason to tune in or not tune in is perfectly legitimate. Because again, this is entertainment. That's how entertainment works. Maybe the new Marvel movie just dropped on some video on demand service and you really want to watch that. I am entitled to nothing. We as streamers are entitled to nothing. YouTubers are entitled to nothing. Nobody's entitled to goddamn anything in entertainment. Well, if you don't like the game I'm playing, make a small window of Super Auto Pets. Well, I mean that could work too. You get what I mean, though. So, again, people can tune in or not tune into this for any goddamn reason whatsoever. Like sometimes maybe I'm watching an old VOD and I see a name of someone I don't see anymore. It's like, you know what? I hope they're having fun. That's the way it is. We're entitled to nothing. We are entitled to nothing. But on a long enough timeline, you know, I think we'll do well. But there's only one way we're gonna find out. By hitting the go live button and doing the goddamn thing.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
Poor Patrick is like, please stop. I can't run anymore. I'm almost done proselytizing. I promise. My stream has quickly become your fave, especially after talking about the modded consoles. I mean, for me, it's the preservation of gaming is a very important thing to me because the physical disc media will not last forever. It will not last forever. Optical discs do not last forever. They will eventually degrade, and we have to keep, you know. And imagine never being able to play this goddamn game again. Imagine never being able to showcase running around in a circle in Dino Crisis 3. Imagine never being able to do that again. I wouldn't want to live in a world like that. So, you know, we mod the consoles that, you know, we can keep the games alive. That sort of thing. Hey, Valerie Valentine, welcome on in. Hope you're doing okay. You like to imagine Patrick is listening to this like some kind of space podcast. You know what? That's exactly what it is. He's getting his exercise in. Cardio is very important in a survival horror game. If Zombieland taught us nothing else, don't skip cardio. You need to be able to run away from things. Do not skip cardio. It is the most important part. Exactly. Shooting in a circle. You really like Dino Crisis 3, but it was called Tempest. Ayo! I understood that reference. So again, in entertainment, we are entitled to nothing. And, I think there's a lot of people who, bless their hearts, are trying, but don't quite fully understand that. And on a long enough timeline, I'd like to think a lot of people will come around and realize that, you know what, there's a saying. A wise woman on this platform once said, go work on your content. Very wise person said that, and I believe that shit. So, don't spend a whole lot of time denigrating others. Work on you. And also accept that Twitter is Twitter and Twitch is Twitch. Never the two shall meet. Like I said at the start of this, I've had people come in and say, oh my god, I seen you on TikTok, or oh my god, I seen you in Deer's show, or something. I have never had anyone come in here and say, oh my god, I found you on Twitter. It does not happen. Okay, it's entirely possible that it does happen, but not to the point where it would be considered an actual trackable facet of my media empire's advertising capabilities. Exactly. Oh my god, you found you on Twitter. Okay, well, nobody new comes into the channel saying that. Nobody new does that. All the tenured viewers can say that, but nobody new comes and says, "Oh my god, I saw your rant on Twitter and I had to see what was going on." Nobody does that. The only thing you get on Twitter for doing good on Twitter is more Twitter followers. That's it. That's the summary of it all. Doing good on Twitter just gets you Twitter followers. Well, unless you get a check mark, then you can leverage that, but you get the idea. Twitter followers beget Twitter followers beget Twitter followers, and they are not an easy thing to monetize or, well, really monetize, I suppose, or leverage them into your Twitch operation, or whatever. Oh my god, I found you on YouTube. Exactly. You know what? Why don't we actually do something in this video game, huh? Let's do that. Energy distribution control panel. DNA laboratory energy supply 80%. Other shaft facilities energy supply 20%. I want the shaft to be at 100%. I want the shaft at 100%. $20%? That won't do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You want to hang with me? You want to party with me? I need to see that shaft at 100%, or we're just not going to be able to dance. I'm sorry. You can't handle this if you're not at 100%. I'm sorry. Your shaft's going to have to be at 100%. Why? Because you have any idea how much padding you're going to have to get through? You have any idea how much padding you're going to be able to get? You're going to have to get through? You better be at 100%. I just entered distribution. Sure, why the hell not? Oh, I thought it was going to make me futz with things specifically. Okay. So, who wants to bet good money that I'm going to be accosted by something as I attempt to leave the room? Lady Sushi and Raiders, hello! Welcome on in, Lady Sushi and Raiders. Kevin, Lady Sushi, Prickly Pisces, Pip, Cesaria, welcome on in, all of you. I am Queen Pip, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I am a retro variety drag queen streamer, a member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here on this channel is well wasted. That'd be the cue for me to go balls deep on a White Claw, but I'm taking it easy on a sauce tonight. Hope the DBD was treating you all right over there. Welcome on, and we know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. We're playing Dino Crisis 3. Prickly Pisces, of course, thank you to follow. Welcome on in, Pisces. Good sign. We're playing Dino Crisis 3, released in 2003 for the Xbox. Sequel to Dino Crisis 1 and 2, it's not very good. Also, please ignore the occasional green screen glitching. It's the kind of shenanigans you have to do when you're wearing a teal bodysuit against a green screen. So, do not adjust your set. Everything is coming through as intended. Well, don't get me wrong. I am putting Dino Crisis 1 and 2 on the list probably for January, because clearly we can't play this game and then not play the original. So that shit's definitely going to be happening. Thoughts on Dino Stalker? I don't know. I haven't played it yet. Deer keeps bullying me to play it, but the problem is if Deer's going to bully me into playing it, she has to be present or else it's not going to hold any point.
If you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
I'm just being honest, boss. You keep telling me to play Dino Stalker, and I'm not going to fucking play it unless I know for a fact you're going to be here. You know, what's the point of something like that if you're not going to be here to watch it? So, whenever that is, then we'll know what my opinion on Dino Stalker is. We're on a space station in space, as opposed to a space station at the bottom of the Potomac. It is filled with dinosaurs. There is a reason why it's full of dinosaurs, and the short story is the computer's gone haywire. And we just activated a terminal, and the exit to the room is all the way over there. And given there's a lot of test tubes in here, I'm a little bit concerned about my personal safety attempting to leave this place. So, let's see what happens. Now that he's done running around in a goddamn circle. What is this, though? Is this a door? What is this? Okay, it's just nothing, okay. So, what happens if I try to leave the freaking room? Am I gonna get jumped? Am I 100% getting jumped? Is there any time when dinosaurs are in space where the computer doesn't go haywire? I mean, oh, well. Is there a Metroid in there? That can't be good. That can't be good. You should probably leave the room. Like, right now. Oh, that's a big dinosaur. That's a very, 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 very big dinosaur. And the room is on fire. The room is on fire. Why is the room on fire? Why is the room on fire? Why is this room very flammably on fire? Okay. This is a new kind of dinosaur. This is new. Fire everything! Sounds good, Lady Stooge. Thank you for coming on by with your folks. Lurk away.
Patrick.
What did you...
You trying to fuck me? Why are you here? Am I getting fire support? Air support inbound! Okay. Oh dear.
Out of front. In the meantime, on. Get out of here. Fast.
But Captain.
That's an order, soldier.
Captain.
Time for some one-on-one action.
Space Vin Diesel is really into this, isn't they?
Let's go.
Do you want to let us do this boss fight? That's not going well. Okay. Should we help him? Or do you got this? Do you still got this? Because it doesn't look like you got this. Ow.
I'm taking you with me.
Oh, jeez. Not the Mikhail. Wind up and the pitch.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Captain.
Is she dead too?
Karen.
Patrick.
Karen. Karen!
Oh my god.
You're a goddamn robot!
It's not possible. Karen was... No.
We'll do it live!
She was... An android?
They played us like a damn fiddle!
And that explains how she survived on her own for 300 years. Come on, Patrick. There's nothing we can do here.
So to be clear, our commanding officer died trying to defend something that turned out to be an android. She's speaking to the manager in robot heaven. Oh, goody. Mission file updated. Activate formation change and secure the route to the energy sector. Are we supposed to take this seriously? No. No. Anyway, Lady Sushi, well, congratulations on making affiliate. Congrats. You picked a good day for it. You picked a very good day for it, because now Twitch is giving everyone access to more emote slots and the emote statistics as well. Because now that's something I finally have access to. So I can see which are my most used and which ones am I not most used. So I can look at some of them and go, yeah, maybe these should just be ones I put on FFZ or something. We have the technology now. So congrats. Welcome to the first day of the rest of your freaking life. Yeah, you should have access to that now too. And yeah, more emote slots as well. Like I think they're adding 4 for everyone. Everyone. Well, okay, affiliates and up, you know, you have to be an affiliate, but they're adding them 4 for everyone now. Time for those 2 to be cut. No, those aren't getting cut until you get your own streaming operation. And then you, because, you know, they're your emotes. We might have to tell people to sub at your channel instead. Maybe. We'll see. So, okay, I guess now we didn't even get to finish that boss fight. The commanding officer is now dead. The android is dead. Except we didn't know it was an android. And now we're gonna go ahead and insert the giant butt plug. Hell yeah. Why does this thing need its own... Anyway. Enjoy, Lady Sushi, and once again, congratulations. Once again, Spaceball 1 has been reconfigured. Again, it's literally Spaceball 1. Formation change complete. Ozymandias has become bum 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 Mega Maid. That reminds me, there was a zero punctuation bit I was trying to find last night. I did finally find it. Give me a second here. I was actually able to properly identify the bit that I was looking for last night, so give me a hot minute here. I was able to find it. I was looking in not quite the correct place. It's a throwaway bit that Yahtzee did at the end of a review for, I believe the Talos Principle. It's a game I've never played. Just want to get to where that part starts. Come on. Come on. Come on.
And brief. The gameplay is like so many polystyrene packing peanuts in the
La la la.
The space between the interesting parts, but honestly, after completing it, or at least
come on.
I can't.
Are we there yet?
I'm quite satisfied and prepared to recommend the fact that I still wanted to keep solving.
Come on, come on. Exactly. It's Mega Maid. She's gone from suck to blow. God, I gotta watch that movie again sometime. La 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 la. Almost there. Come on, Tails Principal. Get to the end here. Okay, just about there now. Okay, here we go. So it's this quickie little song that I feel like sums up like what 90% of modern gaming these days. It's like a 10-second bit.
Random documents and audio logs. We find them stuck to notice boards. We find them under dogs. We're gonna put them in a file and give it a review. When we're bored of all the gameplay, but we've nothing else to do.
There you go. I tell you, sometimes that guy's got some pretty good ideas. All right. Random documents and so on and so forth. So the formation change is now complete. Sonia, hey girl, can I look at you? Hey girl, you okay, who's got the better looking butt? Who's got the better looking butt? We have to find who's got the better looking butt. I don't know. I think she might have this. She might have this in the bag. I'm not sure. I believe the judges have ruled it to be a tie.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
The judges have decided it's a tie. Everybody wins. And as you can tell in chat, that's an emote that I know never needs to go on to FFZ. Alright. Moving right along here. Anything to say to her? You go on ahead. I'll see what I can get out of Mother. So the end thing that's abbreviated MTHR is Mother. So, okay, if this is the room we were in before, then yeah, it's been reconfigured. Okay, so how do I get up the save point up there? Questions. Okay, I guess I can climb up. Maybe I can climb up the scaffolding. Now, can I make my way over here? Okay, made it. Now, this is the kind of space that you were promised. Hell yeah. I almost feel dirty saving this game because we literally ran around in a circle for like an hour. Shooting the shit as we were. New file available for download. Okay. What do we have? Regulus. Okay. Teach me about Regulus. What do we have here? See, teaching about the dinosaur we just got into a boss fight with that seemed to end prematurely. Regulus. R&D code D28477. Codename Regulus. DNA prime Ankylosaurus. Purpose. Verification of survivability under special environments. Description. Based on Ornithichia theropora. Ornithicacy ornithic. That's a mouthful. And believe me, I would know what a mouthful is like. I would know. Can't even pronounce the goddamn thing. But my fuck is it filling my entire mouth and going down my fucking throat. The skin of the Regulus back is covered with thick plates of organic armor, capable of deflecting projectile attacks. In combat, it rolls up its body and rams its opponent. However, the creature's soft underbelly and slow speed makes it vulnerable to well-placed attacks. It's like a Dodongo from Zelda, I guess is what you're telling me. Okay. Suppose I can live with that. Hey, Bonthon, how you doing? Alright, let's, well... I guess we didn't really buy anything, so I guess we can just save. Only 8k more points is more marbles? I believe in you, No Stigma. I believe in you. I think you can pull it off. The music sounds like Metroid tunes. I mean, yeah, there is some parallels to be drawn with Metroid. Well, I suppose the more linear Metroids than the, you know, more of the open-worldy ones like your Metroid Primes and what have you. But, I mean, the thing is, inevitably, all space games kind of gleam towards two aesthetics, sort of bright, sterile environments like the ones you see here, or perhaps more dark and decrepit ones like your Dead Spaces, your Alien Isolations, shit like that. How the fuck do I get out of this room? Where the hell do we go? No further operation requires. I need to find something vaguely resembling a door. Hey, where's Kirk Van Houten at? Can he help me find a door? It's a door! Use it! That's a door? That's not a door. That's... Oh. I think that's a slightly upside down staircase. Okay. Oh, this is one of the rooms we were in, except it's been rotated 90 degrees. That's what it is. In Patrick Stewart's voice. Space, the sexy frontier. These are the voyages of the starship Booty. Its continuing mission, to explore strange new booties. To boldly bottom where no one has bottomed before. Wait, that's not Star Trek The Next Generation. Fucking Star Trek nerds. Of which I am admittedly one of them. So, I guess go through this door that's at my feet? Oh, okay, fair enough. That's the first door I've ever gone through like that. Okay, visual glitches, you take it easy over there. That's what I think Stewart sounds like. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I had a good Patrick Stewart voice. I'm gonna pretend I got one. Only one person can do a good Patrick Stewart voice, and that's fucking Patrick Stewart. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I got a Patrick Stewart in the box, because I don't. Where the hell am I even going? Okay, maybe I need to be going down. Alright. Don't go down, go up. Oh, now, okay. Oh, now I see what this room is doing. So, those rotating things, okay. Huh. Can I see the layout of this one again? You're a fan of Voyager? You know what? That's okay. Nobody's perfect. You're allowed to be a fan of Voyager. We'll let you. It's okay. All Star Trek fandoms are valid, with the possible exception of Star Trek Picard. I've never actually seen it, but there's an old friend of mine who's a longtime Star Trek fan whose opinion I respect on these matters, and he's not too hot to CBS's more contemporary offerings for Star Trek these days. I mean, he could be full of shit, but he usually hasn't steered me wrong on these things. What am I now loading? What's going on here? Hey, is that goddamn thing from earlier? Hey!
You just can't get it.
What are you doing here?
Well, this is for the captain. Enjoy.
So we're doing this again. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'll just, okay. HR wants to welcome on as well. So I guess we're doing this boss fight for real. I can't help but notice we're having this boss fight over, like, plexiglass. Should we be doing this? Should we be having a heavy-duty boss fight over plexiglass? Because I feel like we shouldn't be having a heavy-duty boss fight over plexiglass. Call me old-fashioned, but this is just gonna scream hull breach. There is 1,000,000% chance one of these goddamn things gonna break. 1,000,000%. You can't tell me it's not going to do that. You can't tell me it's not going to do that. There is no goddamn shot that it doesn't. Oh, so I gotta shoot its big, stupid, fuzzy belly. Okay, I can do that. So I gotta see if I can knock it over, I guess. What do I do? Just shoot it in the face? I should probably move. I should probably move. I'm just guessing here. And with a face, well, welcome on in. Yeah, I know. I almost felt bad for it too that it was stuck on its back, but I remember the thing's trying to fucking murder me. The thing's trying to absolutely murder the shit out of me, and I can't have that. Did it just bounce right back? It's bouncing off its fucking armor! Motherfucker! Now, for liability purposes, we are playing this game on easy because I know who I'm dealing with here. I 1,000,000% know who I'm dealing with here. So basically, I gotta try and hit the. Ooh, I'm thinking I'm about to get tail whipped over here. Okay, let's do a quick heal and switch to a different sub weapon here. Give me the Infernos. Give me those things. So that's like, what, a bomb? Oh, jeez! He's doing a Pokemans! He's doing a Pokemans! Okay. Does this thing even kind of hurt him? Kind of, okay. Ow! Ow! You bit! Ow, 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 ow. How do we knock you over so you can take more goddamn damage? Excuse me? Regulus or whatever your Regulon, Calculon, whatever your fucking name is. Calculon. Come on. Oh, okay, you need to move again. How have we not experienced a hull breach yet? Seriously. Not that I'm begging for it. I mean, look, sometimes I beg for a couple of things, but I'm not exactly begging for a hull breach here. Or, I mean, you know, maybe I am. We can have that discussion. Oh, jeez. He's Pokemoning again. How dare you be a goddamn sand shrew? How dare you also be a goddamn sand shrew that I can't see half the fucking time? Ow. Well, that's gonna be another heal. Okay. That's gonna be another healing item. Alright, we got one small and two large left. Come on, help me out over here. Okay, we're down to my logo, so we're getting somewhere in this. We're down to it being blocked by my logo. For production note for anyone who may be new here. I play the game through the viewer. I see what you see. So if something is obstructing your vision, it is also obstructing mine. So we're all in this together. There is nothing that you can't see that I also can't see. Okay, can you please just seriously freaking die already? Oh god, did I just die? Ooh. You need to heal like right the fuck now. How did you survive that? You should have been dead. Okay, are you dead? Seriously! Just fall over in your big fuzzy belly and die. I'm sorry that you're kind of cute in a dinosaur kind of way, but I need you to fall over and die. Okay. I'm shooting him in his dino balls. I'm an adult. Please stop. Please stop. Oh, shit. Well. Is that it? No hull breach? No nothing? Just dead dino? Yay. Who wants some boots? Who wants a nice pair of dino boots, huh? Eh? Come on, thigh highs for everybody. Beautiful. And I don't want to hear any complaints out of fucking, how do you pronounce PETD? People for the Ethical Treatment of Dinosaurs. How can you do that? I can't even pronounce half the things this fucking dinosaur's name. Is this where I need to go? Terminal controlling the hatch between the shaft sector and the energy sector. Operate the connecting hatch. Yes. Are those are some stairs. What's with the golden
Karen.
Patrick?
Stop it! What the hell's going on? Sonia!
What? That can't be.
Get back here so we can figure this out.
Is she trying to fuck me? Is this android lady trying to fuck me? It's like suddenly, like, when did we start watching Showgirls?
I figured it out, Patrick. It was Mother. She built a new Karen for herself.
What? Why would Mother do that?
Wait, there's more to this story. Patrick, look at this. Unusual life readings. Many of them. Equivalent to 50 humans. That's if they're humans.
Are they survivors? Where exactly are they?
Somewhere near the rear engine sector. Wait, it's the mother room.
Okay. I'm going in.
Patrick, that's so like you. No, it isn't actually his sister. He just said it looks like his sister because apparently he really felt like making this really fucking awkward. He just really felt like making this really fucking awkward. Mission file updated. Proceed to the mother room to investigate the life readings. Looks like we've hit the mother lode. I choose to ignore this somehow. Alright, let's go check out the save point real quick. That is, if I can get to the save point and see if there's any more goddamn notes over there. Hey, Ben, welcome on, and how you doing? Belch. Elimination points. I get no fucking bonus. Denied. No new files. Alright, just, you should probably buy some shit. Because I think you're running out of shit. You should definitely buy some shit. No, keep buying, keep stimulating the economy with your nipples or whatever it is. Buy some more of these Tempest things. Okay, 20. Oh, you should buy at least 20 of those. And how many Infernals we got? Oh, that's enough. Okay. We'll roll with that strike package, save the game real quick, and then we'll keep going. So my understanding is that there are some pretty interesting unlocks for this game, and we're obviously not going to have them tonight because you had to beat the game on normal. Beating the game on normal apparently unlocks a mode called Sonya Express, where you can play the game on the normal difficulty as Sonya, and apparently she wears like this like sexy dress or something while she's doing it, and I can't find any footage of it on YouTube, so I have no idea what the hell it looks like. So clearly at some point I'm going to have to play the game on normal off screen to figure out what the hell's going on. For science, you see. So we are here. We need to get to the red thing. Which means I got to find something in... Or am I the red thing and I got to the green thing? I don't know what the hell's going on. I just think I need to go down. And I think going down is this way. I think. Yeah, going down there. You'll just be grateful if they don't try to insert a romance storyline at the last second. Yeah, me too. I'd be pretty thankful about that myself. I mean, come on, you're a Japanese game. You should know better than that. It's the American writers who ham-fist in a goddamn romance subplot at the 11th pissing hour. That's a hallmark of of Western devs, not Japanese devs. Come on. Pib, that's literally the story to fucking Final Fantasy VIII. Shut up! I realize you may be valid in your line of questioning. That's not the point. So I need to find a door in... Is it the one I'm just standing on right here? Okay, yeah, this door apparently. So go through this door to make it to the room I do need to be in. Again. Weren't we just in this... I was like, weren't we just in this room? We were, but now this room's got platforms? Oh, and the stairs. Okay. So go up the stairs to the Academy Awards ceremony or whatever this is. Okay. Integrated Plant Access Way 1. Okay. I'm with you so far here, game. Your valid point and compelling arguments won't stop me from pig-headedly sticking to your guns. Exactly. Okay. So many freaking laser beams. Blah, blah, blah. Excellent. Love that. Hurry up and die, please and thank you. Bye, bye, bye. Okay. And again, remember, it's not a survival horror game. It's like I've been looking at the map 500,000 times. There's another fucking save point in here. Another fucking save point? Okay. Does this have any new files that we can read? No bonus. New file available for download. Random documents and... Alright, new files just dropped. The energy sector. Alright, let's do it to it, folks.
I've found some pictures of Sonya's dress. Can I post the link?
Are you in our Discord? If you are, post it in meme spam and then tag me with it, and we'll have a look together. If not, toss it to Arthak or Rio or somebody, and we'll go from there. All right, here we go. The energy sector. The energy sector. Yeah, we don't have a Discord command. It stops trolls from finding it. It means they have to put a little bit more. They have to put a little bit more effort than that. We don't have it. There is a Discord command, but it's disabled. Anyway, the energy sector. The energy sector produces and distributes the energy necessary to navigate the Ozymandias. This sector consists of 3 main sections. The large central area is the formation block. The starboard side is the control block for this sector. The port side is the supply block for all sectors. The formation block includes an integrated plant based on the energy-producing third energy reactor system. Don't worry if it's not high quality. It's fine. This is a 480p video game. It's not gonna be high def color corrected and shit like that. So there is your connection. Apparently this boat is powered by the third energy. I guess they got it working. Congratulations. The control block includes core control systems and safety control systems. The supply block includes energy conversion systems. Formation change terminals are used to shift the positions of the control and supply blocks, altering their function and the manner in which they connect to each other. Prior to formation change, observe all safety precautions. Note that all formation changes require the captain's authorization and must be logged with Mother. Alrighty then. So, let me see this here. Let's nosy on over to my Discord over here. GeoCities. Alright. Okay, I see it here. Okay. You know what? Sure. Let's show this off. So, Dino Crisis 3 Secret Games 1 Sonya Express. Yeah, looks like someone loses screenshots of the TV, but I mean, that's what we had to do back then. Finish Dino Crisis 3 on normal or hard, and you get a secret game option. The first 2 is secret games is Sonya Express. It plays just like the normal game, set automatically only at normal difficulty, 5 lifelines, and adds a timer to the screen. Sonya boosts twice as fast as normal and wears this rather impractical dress. The perfect getup for taking on aggressive bioengineered dinosaurs. But maybe not. I mean, a little red dress, it's seasonal, we love it. Serving, doing it in heels, adorable, love that. There's one called Wheel of Fortune, requiring you to hit a randomizer icon to put up. Okay, so it's a randomizer, and you're dressed as Patrick wearing Yakuza shit? Okay. Interesting. Maybe someday I'll have to get good at this shit so we can discover it for ourselves, eh? Maybe that'll have to be a thing we do sometime. Maybe. Alright, let's continue the Dino shenanigans. Drop another quick save, because why the hell not? I mean, we've only been playing for forever. Might as well do that. Alright. Come on, boob. So, actually, what I am going to do while I have y'all here... So, next week is going to be kind of weird in the schedule department, because it is Thanksgiving week. It's already going to start off weird, because on Sunday, we're doing a special show, which I'll tease for you in a moment. We'll have our usual Wednesday spot. You're playing on an OG Xbox? Yeah, OG Xbox. It's the only way to play this game. Original. I'm not saying, like, it's the only way. Like, you have to... No, it's literally the only way it works. You have to play using on an OG Xbox. Hey, BP as well. Welcome on. And next week's gonna be weird, because a couple of shows that get moved around. Okay, just one show's getting moved around. So we have the Sunday show, which I'll tease in a moment. Our middle of the week cozy Wednesday show next week as well. This time slot, however, next week. This is... Thursday next week is Thanksgiving in the United States. Rio's employer is such that they don't usually get both Thanksgiving and Black Friday off. So what I will do is I take off from streaming whichever day she gets off. And she got Thursday off, so I'm taking Thanksgiving off. Because, I want to be with my better half. Friday, however, Friday is a special program, a daytime hours broadcast on Black Friday. What are we going to do? We are going to play, like, all of the Game Gear Sonic the Hedgehog games. In a show that'll start at, like, I don't know, noon, 1 p.m. Eastern on Friday. Daytime hours show, some day drinking, play a bunch of goddamn Sonic games. It's the 4th annual Thanksgiving Sonic the Hedgehog Game Gear Fat Breasted Extravaganza. Yes, it will literally be the 4th time that we have done this in the Thanksgiving holiday season. It's an institution on this channel now, up there with the Die Hard Christmas Eve program as well. Including Sonic Chaos and Labyrinth. Not Labyrinth, but we will do Chaos. We will absolutely do Sonic Chaos. Yay, baking entertainment and work entertainment. Woo, hell yeah, exactly. There you go. Also, what the hell was that? What the hell is that? I don't know what the hell that was, but I made it go bye-bye. You don't know what that was? Is the cat is the cat jumping on things? What the hell are you doing? Anyway, it doesn't matter. So, yeah, we'll be doing that on Friday. It'll be fan-freaking-tastic. And then we'll have the usual Saturday show and the Sunday show as well. Anyway, as for what the hell we're doing this Sunday, however, you know what I've been saying here, folks? Murder is back on the menu.
In the city of Los Angeles, rising crime rates have resulted in the implementation of the bench trial system. In these trials, many defendants are represented by an ace attorney known as Phoenix Wright. These are his stories.
It's been, what, 15 years? Ooh, about that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. So like I said, murder is back on the menu. We've been live for about 2 hours. We've done a lot of talking, maybe 5% gaming on what we're going to do. Going to take a little break. Encourage y'all to get up and stretch, take your pills, go take a piss, go get some water, whatever you got to do. And we will be right back. Mwah. You want to do that again? Not exactly. Not the bees! May 19th, 1998. The fever gone but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy Scott came. Ugly face so killed him. Tasty. 4. Itchy. Tasty. You were expecting me to read that with a zombie voice. I suppose I could go back and do it in a zombie voice. Give me a second here. Fever gone but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy Scott came. Ugly face so killed him. Tasty. 4. Itchy. Tasty. Excuse me?
Fucking thing sucks! I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Child. Anyway, so.
Look, the game was throwing so many different people talking, I figured I'd add on to it.
We took the invisible idea of time and manifested it in these.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love clocks too. Absolutely fast.
Nobody asked you! I tell you what, Simon, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told the jackass camera operator, the boom guy, in Michigan Report from Hell. When I want to hear from you, I will take my fist, I will ram it so far up your ass that I can work your head like a puppet. Fist up, ass, work your head like a puppet, okay? Shut up! If neighbors are outside, they're going to be very confused about what's going on here. Righto, I'll open a gate and off you go. Do you do anything, or you just stand here and check out my ass? Which, I mean, honestly, if we're being honest here, it is a lovely ass. I mean, there's nothing real about it, but it's a real nice ass. And I can understand why he makes that his entire job just to stare at asses, because asses are nice. Oh, and of course the place is also surrounded by lava, because of course it is! I just spawned! It doesn't get much worse than this, folks. And while that's going on, I'm going to switch SD cards in a PlayStation. So give me just a second here while I fumble around with that. There. Just had to get the cards switched out. Nothing bad. Stare respectfully. Oh, stare disrespectfully, please.
Y'all ready for this? Exclamation mark! Play! Get them friggin' marbles in the chat. Exclamation mark play gets ya in. Yes, I was a choir girl back in the day. You know I got the vibrato. Apparently Jenna Marbles is coming out on me. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry.
I could be handing out more gift subs. We could be playing marbles. I could have stopped the whole show dead and play Umbrella card. God, I hope not. Let's get spin number 1 in the box. No, I have not seen the new Mortal Kombat yet. Please, no spoilers. Spin number 1 is gonna be, you son of a bitch. Dole is like, no! 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 Like, I'm sure she's coming back anytime now to claim her base. Frankie, I didn't realize you were down here. Oh, God! Frankie! 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 Frankie Carbone, you broke my heart. You broke my heart. How dare you! How dare he do this to me? Break my heart! Why am I still in this video game?
I screwed up, but I didn't see any other way. You don't know what it was like to know it was my fault.
I don't know what we're yelling about!
I saw Charlie's face and all I could think was, that monster is still alive, but I'll never get to see my boy again.
Something? Oh, are we not screaming anymore? Seriously, why are you guys all bent out of shape about invading forests of people who don't speak your mother tongue, wandering through here and killing everybody? What's got you so bent out of shape about that? Seriously. Are you? And it's getting to a point where I can't. Like, the only way I can tell if someone's a friendly or not is. Well, you know. You know. We'll just go with the not speaking English tremendously well. We'll go with that. Seems to be closed, blah, blah, blah. You want Chris and Jill to have a family? We do love shipping characters. Now, see, for me, I go in a different direction. For me, I think there's only one person in the entire Resident Evil franchise that's meant for Chris. There's been so many iconic characters that Chris has crossed paths with in the franchise. With Jill, Sheva, with Jessica, Steve. But for me, there's only one perfect person out there for Chris. You know who it is? The Boulder. I think the Boulder is who Chris needs to be with in the end. I ship Chris in a Boulder.
Who do you work for? Who sent you?
Who sent you?
Have
it your way, then.
You're just a rat in a cage anyway.
You're just a rat in a cage anyway.
I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you. Get a rope Jimmy to the nuts. The next two possessions, I gotta walk away with something. Because you can't count on Tommy not scoring equalizer at some point here. You cannot operate under the assumption that Tom Brady is going to be content to sit there with 24 points. This man literally lives for football. Football is to Tom Brady what Twitter is to Donald Trump and Chrissy Teigen. You take it away from him and shit just falls apart. Football, and there's the first down. And one last little touch here. There's a beer in the mailbox. Perfect. And there you have a chat, a masterpiece. All right.
You're finished.
Yep. I'm very proud of it.
What a lovely family home.
Isn't it?
Is your home like this?
No, it actually isn't. No, my house doesn't look anything like that at all. Oh, painfully arbitrary. Wait a minute, we got the orange car with a blue stripe though. Where the hell's that? First, you must prove yourself. You'll be provided with $500,000, which you must turn a profit through the stock market. Now, I don't want to hear anything out of chat about how I'm being gifted $500,000 in seed money. Because that's the last thing I want to hear is, yeah, I'm a success story. I made all this money in the stock market. Yeah, but you were given $500,000 in stock capital. Shut up! Wait, that's actually a real thing, and it's fucking stupid. Exactly, self-made! Started out with $500,000. $500,000. Work it, yes. Show us the gun. Show us that custom Beretta. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, God, her boobs are jiggling. Capcom! Capcom! Not on this wholesome Christian internet. Capcom, for shame! How dare you? How dare you put in physics like that for random incidental movements? How dare... Oh. Exclamation mark play! I see someone invoked exclamation marbles while you're at it, so I guess left do the goddamn thing. Alright! Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stuffing me or not. Whether the fucking cat walking on a keyboard or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Mountain Mingle. Eclipsing Moonlight holds a track channel record with 2 minutes and 26 seconds. You can be the one to steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. Give you about a minute, then we'll do the goddamn thing. Then we'll get back to whatever the flying fuck is going on in Dino Crisis 3, because holy shit. And DB Doll, thank you to follow as well. Welcome on in. For those of you who might be new here, I'm Queen Pib. I'm the streamer, you see. Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen streamer. Member of Team Stream Queens. Your time here is well wasted. And we're gonna go ahead and see who wants to do some mingling over here, Mountain Freaking Mingle, huh? Alright. Exclamation mark play going once. Ooh, okay, we still got some marbles coming in. I'll give it a second then. Okay, I'll wait a moment. Dino Crisis 3 is going like $50 on eBay. Yeah, it's, that's scarcity for you. Game that you can only play on one I never put my little silly little bracelet on my wrist. What the fuck? I never put that on all night? You mean to tell me I've been doing a 2.5 hour broadcast? I have this thing on my fucking wrist? The hell? Beardark, thank you for the 18-month resub. Welcome back. And Peebas, thank you for the 8-month resub as well. Welcome back. Peebas, thank you for the 18-month resub as well. The 8-month resub as well. Welcome back. Can I start the fucking match? Dear who plays what we fear, thank you for the
play.
Thank you for the 19-month resub as well. Welcome back. Kaleidoscope, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. All right, can we? Blueberry Mike, thank you for the 8-month resub.
Here's another 8-monther while we're at it.
Thank you for the 8-month resub. Welcome back. This is Friday night from the Yakuza 0 soundtrack. Okay, can I start the race now? I know we're baiting, but can I start the race? Peebas, thank you for 95 videos. Okay, we're going to get going on over here. And Dear, yes, you did get in. Welcome on in. When the hype settles, make sure we get a shout out for Dear who plays what we fear. Rio, what do you... What do you... What do you... No.
Poot.
Clockwork, thank you for the 21 biddies as well. Alright, let's get this shit show going over here. Alright! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket it, let's go ballin'! And they're off, okay. All kinds of wonderful marbles entering into Mountain Mingalon over here. We know we got a lot of options out here on a Thursday on a TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you. All right. Let's see who's going to come out of here first. Now, I am being notified that the cat is banned from ringside because the cat was fucking... Rio's got this nice laptop. Paid a lot of money for this laptop. The cat started fucking with it. Can you believe that shit? It's one of those weird recessed keyboards. They're gonna be pulling fur out of that shit. Keep the fucking cat off of that thing, seriously. Alright, you missed it? Okay, Stigma, you can have my ball. That's the problem with the break was. The fucking cat was fucking with a laptop. You had to get little tweezers and pull fur out of these fucking things. I'll have to show you sometime. The whole goddamn thing. Anyway. Who's in the lead? I can't even tell anymore. Grotesky is in the lead, followed by Blueberry Mike. Spectre Saunders over on the other side as well here. All right, Grotesky still in the lead, ahead of track record pace here as they're going into the fallopian tubes. Never seen it before? Well, we'll see what we can do. Hey, cute emote. I recognize that one. Can I believe a cow's fucking with something unnecessarily? Yes, I can. I can believe it too. All right, Grotesky still in the lead here, going into the giant mommy milkers, so-called because, you know. All right, Spectre Saunders is going to be coming in on the other side as well as Alas as well here. I believe these are relatively similar. Now, in order to get a very fast timeline there, you got to get a favorable backblast out of here. Let's see if anyone is actually capable of getting it here. We're going to take a little spotter over here on the west side. Looks like Grotesky is not going to get the backblast. We're going to keep the camera here just in case someone gets a good backblast here. Remember, don't stand behind someone holding up an RPG-7. It will blow your mind, and I don't know why you care, no. Jello is getting... Oh, but they fell off. All right, Alley Cat's not quite going to make it. All right, Mike from Canmore is now in the lead. Oh, no, never mind. They fell off as well. All right, Eclipsing Moonlights. Ghost is still in the lead, followed by Grotesky. Mies Aaron, Spectre Saunders in the mix here as well. Okay, Grotesky's coming on through here. They're shooting on through. Can they beat the record? They're going to do it!
I'm a Luigi, number one.
Grotesky shoots in from downtown. Another track channel record falls. Grotesky takes the W, followed by Abraxas, Kevin, Whipjack, Tony, Rio, Ramses, Gothic Novella, Ben, and Rainbow Blob to round out the top 10. Is that some Pogus shit or what? Is that some Pogus shit or what? Alright, looks like Ostentatious Bear will be the last one to turn lights. You'd like to dedicate this win to myself? I mean, Christ, who else would you? Ostentatious Bear will be the last one out. Turn out the lights over here. We'll see what freaking happens. Alright, Ostentatious Bear, and they're gonna land in a bucket safe and sound. Alright, Grotesky, you won the race, and looks like you're also going to take the track channel record by fractions of a second. We love to see it. Now here's the deal, boss. You're not subbed to the channel, so I'm gonna need you to hold still for a second here. This is only gonna hurt for a moment. Only gonna hurt for a second.
Hey, you.
Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. Thank you kindly. You're welcome. And now that I see, because of some of the hype train shenanigans, I have to go over here now. Let's check out the wheel, huh? All right. The Wheel of Pimbification is, of course, a feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, free subs, and gift subs, we spin this wheel. Whatever happens after that happens. We could be handing out gift subs, could be another round of marbles, could have to play Umbrella Corps. It would normally be DBD, but DBD's on the bench for now because, you know, the weird IP thing that may or may not be happening. Still need to do some research on that. So obviously in the intervening period, something has to be, and it'll be fucking Umbrella Corps, and it wouldn't be the first time it's won on that when we were playing Dino Crisis 3. So let's see what the hell happens with this one. Anything but Umbrella Corps. Let's see. Oh, it tried! It tried! By God, it tried! But it's giving another round of marbles! Honestly, that's all anyone ever wants out of this goddamn thing anyways. So let's get her done. Exclamation mark play! Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. And the way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed in a gift solely bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stuffing me or not. Whether you saw what the hell I was doing there or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is On the Felt. Blush Puppy holds a track channel record with a minute 38. You gonna be one to steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and we'll do it a goddamn thing. We're gonna do everything we freaking can over here. Alright. So we got 52 brave souls, and then once this is done, back to Dino Crisis for the big freaking finish, because I think we're getting somewhere. I think we're gonna beat this shit show tonight. I think. I really, really believe in our ability to beat this horrible, stupid video game. And then I gotta figure out what the hell I'm gonna do for a one-off next week. I'm gonna have to think about that. God, imagine me having to think. Alright. Oh, I should get my marble in there too. I don't even know if I joined the last round. D2? Oh God, no, not. I don't have the discs burned for that. Exclamation mark play going once. Maybe Fear Effect. Exclamation mark play going twice. Hey, this guy, welcome on in. Sold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket it, let's go ballin'. And they're off. 59 brave souls entering On the Felt. You're still curious about that X-Files game? No, that's another good thought. These are all very good thoughts. We'll see what happens. Because the thing is, next week's schedule is weird because we got that we're off next Thursday and we got that Friday daytime show. So sometimes when I'm in a situation like that, I prefer to do a one-off. So we'll see what happens. All right, let's see who's in the lead here. I can't quite tell from here. We're going to have to wait until everyone runs rudder amidships over here as we get towards the big paddle. I see Blueberry Mike, recent fresh resub, and Ostentatious Bear. The Bears are winning in the marketplace of ideas. Blueberry Mike, No Stigma. Okay, No Stigma's overtaking lead. I see this guy, Lady Sushi Raiden earlier, is in the mix along with Spectre Saunders, Whipjack, Wakami. Okay. All right, who's going to go up the shoe first? Looks like it's going to be Spectre Saunders going up the shoe. All right. Who's going to come out of there first, though? That's a $64,000 freaking question over here. Can't tell. It's still literally anyone's match at this point. Blush Puppy's track channel record taking the west side, followed by Spectre Saunders. I see Whipjack, Lady Sushi taking the east side. Let's drop down over here. Today's match is, of course, brought to you by Pib Sports, which is brought to you by Red Claw, the tasty tree of the deep. Available in regular and buttered flavor. Get some today. Blush Puppy now overtaking the lead, but they're getting a little bit dinged up by the paddle here. Whipjack is a little bit more momentum coming through as they're going through the knockers. All right, Whipjack's got the lead going through the knockers, but still you got to come over on the Yetas here. This is still anyone's match. Who wants some more? Blush Puppies looks like they're going to... Who's going to get it? No Stigma's going to take the record!
I'm Luigi, number one.
Another record has fallen. No Stigma wins the race and the track channel record, followed by this guy, Whipjacked, Cat Dag, Spectre Saunders, Brock Slaw, Blueberry Mike, Chlorina, Alley, Cannon will comment to round out the top 10. Alright. Looks like I can't quite tell it's gonna be the last one. I'll turn out the lights here. Let's see. Is the stream about to be over? Nah, we got at least another 2.5 hours to go. We can go all night. We can and will go all night if, if the mood strikes me right. Huh? Come on, Ramses. Get your ball in here. All right, everyone's in there relatively okay. No Stigma wins the race. They're presently, and they're gonna take the track channel record by about 1 whole second. Congratulations. You missed the game. Well, shit happens. Well, that's the thing. If we get 6 more subs, it's a guaranteed round of marbles. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Pib, you literally make the rules on this channel. All right, in any event, No Stigma is presently subbed to the channel, so their gifts subtly bestowed to the community in their honor. Stand by, because someone's getting shot in the face with a gift sub. It's going to Sponget. Enjoy those emotes in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. All right.
Just remind me, what is DEFCON 4?
Defense Condition 4, sir. It means a nuclear attack is imminent or the opposite. I'm not imminent, sir. There you go, imminent.
Well, can't we stop this?
The siren, sir, or nuclear exchange?
Either one.
Sir, our missile silos in southern Utah have somehow become activated.
Well, who ordered that? That wasn't me, was it? I didn't know.
BP, thank you for the 10 community gift subs. Thank you for gifting subs to Rudjon, Spherlin, Kagger, Kagor 2, Tabby Tab, Remdog, Dathrin, Beep Salt, Labor Monkey, Ternalor, and I hate when it cuts the name off and I gotta try and figure out the whole goddamn TMS. Thank you. Everyone who said they didn't make it into the track, I suppose you have no excuses now. Exclamation mark! Play! All right, this is the round for hitting the de facto sub goal of 20 subs. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone when you found me and not subbed me and not stupping me and not. Whether you think this thing looks like a goddamn swimming pool or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is the gauntlet. I burp. Archangel Biff holds the track channel record with 2 minutes and 45. You gonna be the one to steal the crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and we'll do the goddamn thing. And then we'll get back to the Dino Crisis. And I'll tell the oh dear. If you're still here, if you're here, you're here. If you're not, don't worry about it. Someone asked me, what are my thoughts on Dino Stalker? And I said I have no thoughts because I haven't played it yet. Because Deer wants me to play it, and I can only play. And I'm only gonna play it if I know Deer's gonna be watching the goddamn thing. But it's like, Pib, Deer's a big girl. She can watch a VOD. She can watch a VOD. Don't put this thing on Deer's back. She has to carry breasts that are heavier than yours around, for Christ's sake. So, these are all things I gotta think about. Maybe it's a game I gotta play sometime. The science. Because, if we're doing the whole franchise now, Louis Quack's thinking to follow ball, come on in. Stands the reason if I'm gonna play Dino Crisis 3-1-2, I guess I gotta do Stalker at some point. Maybe we can make like a double feature Sunday where it's Dino Stalker and then Trespasser. The Dino and the Dino adjacent, that sort of freaking thing. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket it, let's go ballin'! The Turok series, yeah, I suppose. I don't know, I feel like after Turok 1, the meme kind of wore off of me personally, but, you know, they're all things. Look, there's so many games to play in so little time. We got all the time in a freaking world. Just like that Louis Armstrong song that was in the new James Bond movie that was also in the old James Bond movie. Annie Pinky? Okay, good. You did make it in there. Good. All right, so I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Oh, Minxie Pinksy. I'm guessing it's Minxie Pinksy was briefly in the lead. Charge Monster down the lead, followed by Ostentatious Bear, Abraxas, myself, and Gothic Novella. Abraxas now seem to be poised to take over the pole position here with Charge Monster in pursuit. Let's see who comes out there first. Okay, it's going to be Charge Monster. They're going to have their balls drop through the colander first, which, you know, could be a pleasurable experience depending on your disposition. That's the one. Yay, I got it. It took me a second. Minxie Pixie. I'll see if I can remember that now. Charge Monster now taking the lead at a fairly solid lead here going into the fallopian tubes, a relatively uncontested lead here. Let's see if this manages to hold. Gothic Novella's coming in. Brock's Law is falling off. Oh my goodness. There goes Alley Cat and Mies Aaron as well. Hambot, Deer. Me and Deer are jockeying for position. We're slapping each other around. It's a typical day at the freaking office for us. All right, Charge Monster still running away with this thing with everyone else pressing their breasts together. Love that for them. But this Laurie Charge Monster pick up some serious gains over here. They're not getting too stuck up on the Edis, but they are starting to lose some momentum as they bonk into some of the later ones here. They're going to get some of their momentum back going down here. But Gothic Novella is attempting to catch up with... Ooh, they got bonked. Okay. Charge Monster with a relatively uncontested lead at the moment, but Gothic Novella is seeing if they can make up some pace here. But Charge Monster going to have some kind of a big oops. But, you know, sometimes things like that happen on this. Can't count anyone else till someone's got the thing in a box. Charge Monster makes it. Oh, they fell off! Oh, my goodness. Who's going to take it? Gothic Novella's got the best argument. Here comes myself. Here comes Deer. I went over the top rope. Who's it going to be? Cloud Mountain's going over the top rope. No, not Hambot. Oh, no, not Hambot. Deer, get down there. Deer, stop Hambot. No!
I'm Luigi, #1.
Hambot wins and takes the track channel record. Followed by Deer, Gothic Novella, Alas 216, Clockwork Sorcerer, Minxie Pixie, Abraxas, Peebers, Mike from Canmore, and JQ to round out the top 10. Honest to goodness, Deer tried her best, but she couldn't overcome the massive personality that apparently is my fucking chatbot. Oh, well. What are you gonna do? What the fuck are you gonna do? Alright, looks like Blueberry Mike and this guy being the last ones out. Turn out the lights here. Use Ham on first place. That is basically what happened. If anyone's curious as to why the chatbot is called Use Ham on thing, it's a reference to the Super Nintendo version of Clock Tower. Hambot won the race. I can assure you Hambot is subbed to the channel. You know, it's the perks of being a partner. You can give your chatbot a sub. So a gift sub will be handed out in fucking Hambot's honor. Stand by, because Hambot worked really hard to give someone some ad-free viewing and some emotes. Who are they going to? They're going to Purple. They're going to Purpley Dream. Enjoy dem emotes and the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. All right. I believe we are all caught up on past and present obligations, so we'll make our way back into the program, I suppose. All right. I don't even remember where the hell we are. All I remember is that I've still got this 1-0 punctuation bit up that I want to see again. I want to see it again because it sums up like every single freaking survival horror game that has ever been. Just trying to get to the spot.
Oh, gorgeous scenery. Get to the bottom of the mystery.
Come on. Just get to the thingy. Get to the thingy. Come on. We're almost there. Yes, I know. Serious Sam. Blah, 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 blah. Come on. I can't put it on chat on that frame because it's... Anyway. All right. So this basically sums up every survival horror game made from like 2005 onward.
Random documents and audio logs. We find them stuck to notice boards. We find them under dogs. We're gonna put them in a file and give it a review when we're bored of all the gameplay, but we've nothing else to do.
Pretty freaking much. All right. Back to Dino Crisis 3. The finest game in the Crisis 3 franchise. Alright, you know what? I like to do this when I've been playing this dumb game. I want to summarize everything that has happened to this point. I want to summarize everything that's happened to this point. Because, you know, to some people, this is legitimately their first time here, or this is the first time here, specifically when we're playing this game. So I gotta sum these things up. Okay. So this is Dino Crisis 3. The only connection we've been able to find so far between the other Dino Crisis games, we did finally find a connection. Apparently this boat we're on, the space boat as it were, is powered by energy generated by the Third Energy Project. That's what a note said. So we have that to go on. Sorry, I'm drinking soda. I'm a little bit gassy this evening. So, we're aboard the spaceship Ozymandias of King of Kings. Look upon my works, ye mighty in despair. No, that's not the whole name of the boat, though now I'm suddenly picturing a USS Enterprise that's got that whole fucking thing on the bridge pattern, and honestly, it's just clipping around and around and around. Anyway, it's called the Ozymandias. It was a deep space colonization vessel, because, you know, like I said, us white people, we like to run around and conquer and then replace everything over there with things we like because we have no culture, so we just adapt and destroy things. And we're done doing it in the planets. So I guess we decided we want to do it to other planets too, so we sent this ship out and it vanished, never came back. And sounds good, Kevin. Do what you gotta do. Take her easy. So the ship fucks off, vanishes, never comes back. 300 years later, it reappears outside Jupiter. So our boat goes out to investigate why this ship is suddenly back. This boat blows up our boat. We land on there using like air jumping spacewalk shit like an Alien Isolation. 4 of us make it there. The 4th one may as well have been played by Bill Paxton. He's immediately eaten by a T-Rex. I'm sorry, actually, not a T-Rex, a space T-Rex. Very important distinction. It's a space T-Rex. There's a very important difference between a terrestrial T-Rex and a space T-Rex. Very important distinction. But then that space T-Rex immediately gets killed by all these really smaller ones that burrow inside of it. It's fucking weird. And then, for the longest time, we're on what is basically this giant spaceship, looks like Spaceball 1. It's so big, you know, the boat that President Scrooge was on, there was like, I can't walk, the movie will be over. So, we're on this boat, we find a survivor. We catch up with the survivor. Survivor don't tell us shit. Place is full of dinosaurs. Takes us a while, but we do eventually find out why there are dinosaurs on the space boat. We do eventually figure it out. So some of the random documents and audio logs that we've been finding have been describing a wet noodle incident. Though it's not really a wet noodle. Well, a wet noodle incident tends to refer to something that happened but is never depicted on screen. And in this case, the wet noodle incident is a radiation surge that hit the ship at some point as it was attempting to travel to this planet it was going to colonize called Alpha 2. So radiation hits the ship, basically kills everyone on board slowly. The ship is governed by an AI called Mother, and once again, aliens lawyers, where are you? Should be suing this. The captain instructs Mother to attempt to reconstitute a new colonization group using stored DNA samples on board, because apparently it's the year 2500, you can just manufacture human beings now. Something goes awry, and you know what? I'm just gonna bust the note out again. But I'm just gonna read it to the stupid music instead of the foreboding music I usually read this note to. Because you know what? I'm just gonna read this note start to finish, because it's gonna explain everything else. And you're gonna see why there's an alien resurrection joke in the stream title. So, regeneration process log. I'm just gonna read it, like, instead of doing the narration voice, I'm just gonna read it like this. We're just gonna read it like this. Regeneration progress log. Phase 1 completed. I engineered several varieties of cell samples from the most human-like creatures. I then attempted to use these as a catalyst to regenerate human life. I failed. Human genes are frail. They were not meant to withstand cosmic rays. Phase 1 revised completed. I discovered the genes of ancient organisms that are capable of surviving the cosmic rays. I have integrated these genes with a hybrid of human genes. These ancient life forms, referred to in my records as dinosaurs, seem to have potential. I am preparing additional cultures for future testing. My dinosaur clones with the modified genes are growing satisfactorily, though there seems to be some degree of vulnerability to cosmic rays. Having no human crew occupying the ship, I have chosen to release the enhanced clones in the main bridge area for further observation. My research has borne fruit. I have succeeded in creating a human-based species that is capable of surviving the cosmic rays that destroyed the crew of the freaking Ozymandias. To make room for my continuing research, I have released the remainder of my modified dinosaur specimens throughout the ship. Test completed. The Ozymandias is currently orbiting the planet Alpha 2. I have begun to analyze its atmospheric and climatic environments. I have also sent the human hybrids to the surface to test their survivability. Test results. Alpha 2 is a much harsher environment than my data indicated. My human hybrids have failed to survive. Phase 4 in progress. Abandoning Alpha 2, I have selected a new destination for my children. My memory banks indicate there is a planet fully capable of sustaining human life forms. It is a planet called Earth. In order to support the colonization efforts of my children when we arrive there, I have commenced mass production of the H3A androids. The androids will serve to nurture my children and raise them to adulthood. So, in the span of one note, we have gone human-like creatures, which is a very important distinction. Are they humans or human-like? Dinosaurs, and apparently this is a computer, not a person. And now this ship full of dinosaurs is headed for Earth. Just like the USM Mariga in Alien Resurrection. So we have a problem. We gotta stop this thing or everybody dies. Anyway. And now you know the rest of the story. I'm gonna resave the game because I can't remember if we saved or not. So when in doubt, just save the game again. Alright. That was, well, yeah, it's something, alright. So I believe we are actually approaching endgame. So all the various stun locks we've had this evening are actually helping to pad out the show reasonably well. So where are we now? And yeah, this game does the fixed camera angle thing that Resident Evil games do, except this game moves too fast for this crap. Like, honestly, it should have a traditional third-person over-the-shoulder view. But you spend half the time shooting at enemies you can't even see. And, you know, once dinosaurs spawn, and you'll understand completely what I'm talking about here. You'll understand in no time flat. So, where is here? Where are we going? Okay, there's a door I'm missing? So, hang on here. Hang on a minute. So, we are here. We need to get there. This is gonna be a bit of a slog. This is gonna take us a hot minute. We're doing a spin shoot method, exactly. Was this supposed to be an Alien franchise game, then they couldn't agree on the rights? They replaced aliens with dinosaurs, hope no one noticed? You know, that's a very good question. I don't have an answer for it, but you know, it's an interesting theory. So what do we have here? Oh yeah, the Spaceball one can move around. Operate terminal after installing control grips. So I have to find some control grips. Is that what you call the sex harness? We gotta find some control grips. Alright, off we go. By the way, Nikki, welcome on in as well. Hey, Gemini as well. This game followed the same timeline story from the other Dino Crisis games. Near as we've been able to tell so far, the answer is no. Other than the ship being powered by the Third Energy Project, there does not seem to be a direct correlation between those games. This game seems to be relatively standalone. So if you're asking if it serves to explain what happened at the ass end of Dino Crisis 2, apparently you have to play a light gun game to get the answer to that question. Can I just step in here or will it kill me? Okay. So, this room is screaming boss fight or dinosaurs or something. But let's see here. Ooh, stairs. I'm just gonna go this way. Locked. Security pass level 3 required. Damn. Acquired file. Huh? Energy Sector Administrative Manual Addendum, April 29th, 2248. As the energy sector handles the distribution of extremely volatile energy, the sector has been designated a high security zone. Access is restricted to holders of Security Pass Level 3, effective May 1st, 2248. Well, fuck! What am I gonna do with this information now? So, I am in the green thing. I gotta get to the red thing. So, in order to get to the red thing, I gotta find out a freaking door. So, I think take a left here? It seemed like there... Okay, there's a door right there. That seems to be the one the map was in. Camera. God, the camera... Fight... This... It's a fight with the camera anytime you're playing this goddamn game. So the wall is full of things that will hurt me, so don't stand too close to the freaking wall. And the only way we know we're in danger is if the music suddenly changes. That camera. Okay. Yeah, there's like 1,000,000% chance dinosaurs show up in here. I'm just gonna say it's 1,000,000 freaking percent. Yeah, the camera is very much the real enemy. I mean, again, it's not like Capcom didn't make a couple of franchises worth of games in the PS2 era that used fixed camera angles. Resident Evil, Code Veronica, and Outbreak. The Onimusha franchise, Devil May Cry. In this, it doesn't work nearly as well. And by doesn't work nearly as well, I mean it's atrocious. Very much atrocious. If only real life would give us a soundtrack for when danger is coming, I know. Hi, Jeff. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing alright over there, Jeff Bestie. Could I get a shout out for Jeff? We love Jeff. Wonderful, cozy, sassy, wonderful, easy on the eyes. Streamer from the other side of the freaking country. Hope you're doing alright over there. Hope the Ocarina of Time and your, charitable efforts went well, I hope. Yeah, you want to see someone play Ocarina of Time? I ain't played Ocarina of Time. You want to see someone play Ocarina of Time? You need to go check out Jeff playing Ocarina of freaking Time. Look, you know me, Jeff. I call balls and strikes when I see them. Control panel displaying energy sector status. Great. What do you want me to do about this, though? Displaying energy readings. What do you want me to do? What do I gotta fuck with in here? Let's try and jump over the space garbage. Okay, good for the climb. So we have some currency that I can't even run over because depth perception is horrible in this game. Okay, so there's a door over here. It doesn't seem to be open. An elevator. Power required for operation. Power supply located in left block of energy conversion. God damn it. So I gotta find a different room now. God damn. So now I guess we gotta go back the way we came. I tell you, if it's not one thing with this game, it's another. And here, it's like, we're gonna beat this game! All this bullshit in the way. Oh god, no. You got your 4 emotes? Hell yes, 4 emotes for everyone. So this is the third Dino Crisis. How did they not learn from the first to second? Well, the thing is, Jeff, calling us, thanking the follow, welcome on in. It's space, because, you know, inevitably all franchise go to space. It's not a very good game. Once we get into combat, your eyeballs should be able to tell you this is not a great game. This game was only released for Xbox. It did not get a port to anything else, and you actually have to have an original Xbox in order to play it. It was not backwards compatible on the Xbox 360, nor has it received any enhanced support via Microsoft's present backwards compatibility capabilities. I know I'm as shocked as the rest of you that it wasn't in the recent bonus games they gave us. Happy Easter, Xbox. By the way, I didn't tweet this, but I meant to tweet this and I forgot. Look, I'm as happy as the next person that, like, all the mainline Dead or Alive fighting games got backwards compatibility on Xbox, but they didn't add Extreme Beach Volleyball or Extreme 2, and I've just decided that's incredibly homophobic. I've just decided it's incredibly homophobic that they didn't put backwards compatibility for either of the beach volleyball games on Xbox One, Xbox Series S and X. We gotta talk to that Phil Spector guy. Whoa. That's a new dinosaur.
Just what I
wanted. This isn't a dinosaur. Okay, so these must be the human-like creatures we've heard so much about. Those must be the human-like ones. Okay. Yes, all of the dinosaurs in this are genetically modified dinosaurs. They're not going to be found in your store's organic produce section. Definitely freaking not. I'm sorry. I thought I was playing Dino Crisis, not I don't know, Ape Escape or something. I'm sorry. I thought this was a Dino Crisis. Panel for lowering access stops. Sure. So now I guess I'm going... Ooh. Going down. Oh, jeez. So yeah, this is combat in this game, basically. Just running around in a circle and just mashing the shoot button and hope you're hitting something. That's combat in this game. It's not great. It's not endearing, not even remotely. Uh-oh. Guess I'm not going back up there anytime soon. Uh-oh. Oh no, Dino Dicks! There are Dino Dicks in here. That's the best way to fight. I mean, I don't want to hang around these things any longer than anyone else does. Oh, jeez, don't go down there. Don't go down there. It hurts down there. Jesus Christ. Just see what this thing does. Terminal for activating anti-grav platforms. Sure. Give me something so I don't die. So that preferably they die. Can I switch to a different secondary weapon and maybe also heal the game and also not pull up this options menu when I want the regular menu? Please? Also, it may be a little bit late in the game for me to do this, but here's the thing. Should I actually try out like a different primary weapon? Because I noticed it says I have gun. I also have access to wide shot and laser. Would the 11th hour of the game be a good time to start looking into weapons that aren't infinite ammo? No, I'm not. No. I need weapons with infinite ammo. I am not dealing with guns that'll be gone in no fucking time flat. It's not happening. So I bet the encoder loves this. Okay, so... Ooh, God. It's like, think of all the platforming you had to do in the dream sequences of the original Max Payne. Now imagine somehow it's even worse. That's what this is. This is the dream sequences in the original Max Payne, which we will be playing next month. Ah, jeez! More Dino dicks! Bad Dino dicks! Very bad, naughty Dino dicks! No Dino dicks! Only regular dicks! And, it's still, dinner and a movie first, that sort of thing. Panel for lowering access steps. Sure! Whatever gets me the hell out of here. Whatever does that, I'm into. Okay. And everyone thinks the main character is played by Chris Pratt, and honestly, it probably is. He kind of looks like Chris Pratt, but let's be honest here. He's kind of he is as aloof as Chris Pratt too. So, what did even going down there even do? What did that even do? Alright, now where the hell do I want to go? So I still gotta get down there. I don't know how the fuck I get down there. Exactly, look. Look, I appreciate a good dino dick or regular dick as much as the next person, but I kinda gotta be in the mood for it. You can't just whip it out and slap me in the cheek with it. I gotta be in the mood for it first. Set the mood, nice meal, good movie. That sort of freaking thing. Pip, you realize you're making all this up, right? Yeah, but it sounded nice. It sounded nice, didn't it? So... is this thing still fucked, or do I gotta do something else? So if I use this, it's gonna say fuck. So what happens if I go over there? Does this still accomplish nothing? Are we still off base here? I believe we are still... yeah, we're still off base. God damn it. Alright, back to the other big stupid freaking room and figure out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing now. They should just keep behind closed doors to like it when they shove their dino dicks in the face. Again, look, if you catch me in the right mood, I'm into it, but it's not a guarantee. You could also find that I'm being besieged by these giant gorilla dinosaurs or whatever the hell they are. These are the human-like creatures, I guess. All right. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to actually take these things out. Again, okay. So in order to zoom around, it uses what may as well, if you've played a Soulsborne game, it may as well be the stamina bar. It's that blue bar in the upper left-hand side. When I'm zooming around like this, I am consuming what may as well be space stamina. The problem is much like in a Soulsborne game, if I allow that thing to run out, it will take longer to regenerate, and I will not be able to use it for a indeterminate amount of time. So stamina management, much like in a Dark Souls game, fairly important. Also, I can't see if I'm shooting at anything. Great game, great game. Okay, now the music stops, so I guess we're good. Again, can you imagine? I mean, look, you're just the one watching this stream, but I'm the one who actually has to pilot this horrible platforming. Look, again, if the mid to late 90s taught us nothing else, it's that 3D platforming wasn't necessarily a great thing, and putting in a camera that doesn't go anywhere has not improved things. Okay, this ain't the right way. We're going backwards. Please don't respawn enemies. So what doors have we not taken? So the door in front of us is locked. The only other way out of here is that door down there. That's the only other way out of here, unless we missed something in the basement. Unless we missed something in the basement, that's the only option. So maybe we need to go back down there. Because otherwise I'm not seeing what it is that we need to be doing here. So... oh, for Christ's sake. And what is this random noise it's making in the background, too? It's kind of weirding me out. So, okay, take the stairs up this way. Does this do anything for me? Come on. Anything? Okay, we got some... Oh. Is that it? Oh, wait, I guess I could jump on this thing. Okay. This looks safe. Okay, this is legally something different. Oh, for fuck. Okay. Ooh. See, the problem is this thing, if you've ever played Resident Evil Outbreak, or perhaps even the HD versions of Resident Evil 0 and 1, when you're doing, like, the thing where, you know, you push the stick in the direction, the character goes in that direction, you know how frustrating it is when the camera changes and you're not sure if you gotta keep pushing in the direction that's technically wrong in the context of where the screen is pointing now, or what? Look, if you've played those games, you know. Now imagine there's a fucking jetpack involved. Yeah. It be like that. One false step and you Dino dick. This doesn't feel like the right way. This is definitely cannot possibly be the correct way. So where do I actually need to go if this isn't it? Is this the red herring? I mean, there's a thing over there. Is that where I want to go? No, because you forgot to hit the jetpack, you nincompoop. Alright. It's like it keeps making this weird heartbeat sound. Gee, I kind of wish I'd saved the big, giant, stupid spiel I'd gone. Remember when I walked around the room for like 50 minutes and talked about Twitch stuff and things? I wish I'd saved it for this goddamn room because I'm going to be in here this fucking long. Wait. Is this an elevator? What is this? What is this? Okay, that's not an elevator. Is this something? No. Then we can't get through this because we need a security pass level 3. That's not it over there. Let's check out that computer console again. The one over here on this wall. Dino Dick sounds mad luxurious right now. I mean... I'm trying to remember what the hell we were talking about yesterday that got us discussing dragon toys. And I was like, now wouldn't that be a great sponsor of the channel? You know? You know, you couldn't legally show the product on the screen unless, you know, you like maybe hollowed it out and painted it weird and used as like a drink koozie or something. Like an extreme, like, you know how sometimes you have like the really big seashells? Like the really big conch shells and stuff like that. What if it was like that and you just held it upside down and you said that's what it was instead? What if you did that? That show's really low. Well, yeah, my tits were like completely ready to fall out. Of course it was a lewd show. Alright, I guess re-lower the steps. Let's see if there's some big secret down there we're not getting. So, down the hole again. So down there we go. So then the platform will be sent back up. So there must be something down here we need to do. So let me get another good look at this room here. So there is just the one way out of here, but it's possible we need to do something that'll do things. Who built this spaceship? I don't know. Prometheus? Oh, there's a door here. For sake. Prometheus built this ship. The big muscle guy from Prometheus built this ship. Okay, this is bright. Try not look at that directly. Oh yeah, here's another blistering hot take I issued today. I know sometimes people like to tweet things and say unpopular opinion. I'm actually pretty sure this is a popular opinion. White Christmas the movie fucking sucks. That movie sucks. It's bad. It's dumb. The only reason that movie is notable, aside from the title track, is that Chevy Chase fucking shot off at the mouth in Christmas Vacation and referenced it. And we're gonna have the happiest Christmas since Bing Crosby tap dance with Danny fucking Kaye. That's the only reason anyone knows what that goddamn movie is. It's horrible. It's... What the... Three men have fallen past that window. Sorry, I'm thinking of Monty Python all of a sudden. What movie? 19-something's White Christmas starring Bing Crosby and Danny fucking Kaye. It's a really weird, disjointed variety special masquerading as a Christmas movie. And look, if I wanted to watch a holiday movie where nothing makes any sense, someone's trying to get laid and also impress the military officer, the Star Wars holiday special is literally right there. It's on all of the pot that's ever existed, and it doesn't give a single solitary fuck. Is there a hull breach in here? What's going on? What's going on here? Okay. Could I get a look at what's happening here? Okay, so try to avoid that, I guess. This is probably gonna hurt. So try to not... Okay, that worked, okay. Cool. Speaking of Prometheus, Ridley Scott's shading superhero films, do you think he's just jealous of not having good... I don't know. I mean, look, I'm not a big fan of the Marvel movies. I don't know. I don't personally care for them. It doesn't mean that they're bad. I just don't care for them. And you know, I'm entitled to that. I'm entitled to that opinion, be it right or wrong. But I don't really personally care for them either. But I mean, like I said, a show I think I did last week. I mean, at least they engage in world building, which is why everyone loves them, because they're all interconnected and they're all in the same cinema. Because that's just what movies is now. It's all about creating a cinematic universe for mass engagement and stuff and things and what have you. But Prometheus is not a good movie. White Christmas is the Prometheus of holiday movies. That's probably that's the best way. White Christmas is the Prometheus of holiday movies. It makes no sense. Everyone involved makes bad decisions. You'd be better off watching something else. Terminal for managing the power supply of each block. Supply power, yes. Really, this needs a pre-rendered cutscene? Power has been supplied to the sub-control room. Most are quite mad as the good... Oh, yeah. The only reason that those classic Christmas movies are still remembered is because they slipped into public domains or TV. I mean, I know that's the case with It's a Wonderful Life. Now, true story. I considered doing an actual watch party for It's a Wonderful Life. Don't do that. I'm not saying I did and got into trouble. I'm saying I discovered someone actually has the rights for that movie now. Don't fucking do it. Do not do a watch party on your own show if It's a Wonderful Life. Don't do that. You may actually get in trouble. Don't do that. Just, you know, pretend you're doing it, I guess. I think. I mean, otherwise, find out. Can we do a watch party for It's a Wonderful Life? Do a watch party for George Romero's Night of the Living Dead. Yeah, but I don't want to steal all of Dylan's good ideas. Twitch owns Christmas now? Yeah, I suppose. I mean, maybe I'm full of shit, but I feel like I read somewhere that something happened with the rights for... Like, I think I thought about actually doing that last year, but I read something that scared me off of doing it. Something scared me off of doing it. You do a great Jimmy Stewart impression? Hell yeah. Is this a teleporter? Yes, it is. Where am I going? Am I gonna die if I stay on this thing? Hello? Riding around at the speed of sound, you know, that sort of thing. Go get that. And then go down here. And then go down there. And oh, the place isn't trying to kill me now. That's pretty cool. Okay. This is... Oh, ow. Okay, that still hurts. Okay, that still hurts. That's unfortunate. All right. But anyway, as you're all now doubtlessly aware, everyone from all the affiliates and pod has got an extra 4 or 5 freaking emote slots. Love that. Oh no, more Dino dicks. So it's very, I mean, it's very much, very transparently gosh, what's the friggin' term I keep using for this? It's very much a revenue generating scheme by Twitch because, you know, everything this website does in terms of new innovation is to drive revenue. And of course, maximizing the value that affiliates can provide via subscriptions makes absolute business sense because the affiliates generate money too. They generate money through the bits, the subs, and the big one, the ad revenue. Now, I have seen a lot of people dunking on partners who are supposedly very angry about this. And I've been paying attention to Twitter all day. No one's been... I have not seen a retweet or a quote retweet of a partner who is willing to go on the record indicating that they didn't like it. Now, don't get me wrong. If you can find one that actually does that, you know, go to town on them, because this is a net positive, but I feel like we're all up in arms over something that doesn't exist. And if it does, it's like one person. Like, I remember I was watching Zach Bussey's show, and everyone's like, there's someone in your replies! And he looked at it, and yeah, it's someone claiming they're a partner. They don't even fucking stream. It was a shit post. It was a shit post. Okay, ow, ow, ow. Okay, we're gonna try that again here in a second here. You think they should make a realistic Christmas movie, spoiled kids bitching about their presents, dad's in an alcoholic stupor because he maxed out the credit cards, mom's taking a 5th Xanax just to keep her shit together, and grandma's finally begun her long to a slip. You call it a very Ohio Christmas? Yeah, it's a sequel to A Christmas Story. Yeah, that kind of sounds like the Nuclear Family's typical Christmas special. That sounds about right. It's called the Nuclear Family because the minute anything happens, the whole thing's gonna melt down. That's why they call it the Nuclear Family. Oh, jeez, more Dino dicks. Yeah, you are correct though. Yeah, I do know that there are sequels to A Christmas Story, and no, I've not actually seen them. Okay, so I guess we gotta leg it across here or everybody dies. And the music just changed so the Dino dicks aren't spawning anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're running out of platforms here. There is no Home Alone After 2. Enigma, that is the proper response. No, there is no Home Alone 3. And no, there is no whatever the 4th one I just seen advertised last week. These movies don't exist. It's just like the Alien franchise. There's no Alien after the second one. The joke title down there is referencing an Aliens movie that definitely doesn't exist. Hey, boss, welcome on in. How you doing? Yeah, I saw that ad too. I saw that ad too and went, what the fuck? This is what I get for watching Good Morning America. This is what I get. That's the 5th. I don't even, wait a minute. You mean there's another one I don't? Oh, don't even fucking tell me. Don't. If that's the 5th, no. No, I don't want to hear about it. No. Totally don't tell me about it because I don't want to hear it. Totally don't tell me about it. Allow me to live with my delusion in thinking that there are 2 movies that don't exist. Allow me to live in my delusions. Ah, damn it, the room's full of fucking genetically enhanced humans again. What the hell am I even climbing on? Alright, let's just look for the door. I don't remember where the door is. We're just gonna zoom around until we find it. It's gotta be here somewhere. Anyway, now that the dust has settled a little bit, make sure that we got a shout out for an eternal Enigma, please. Who's been doing some of the Metal Gear Solid freaking 3 over there? Did you finish it? Did you like it? Did you like the part where were you a big fan of that part? Because I was a really big fan of that part. Really big fan of that part. I love holding down the censor button and then just spewing out oh god, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Captain, they've adapted.
My favorite thing is to hold down the censor button and then just speak random gibberish so that, you know, is that the thing? If you're actually doing that joke, for God's sakes, don't say anything that actually needs to be censored. Imagine thinking you're holding down your censor button and then chat just hears everything you say. If you're actually doing that joke, for Christ's sakes, don't actually say anything controversial. The ship is like the one in Galaxy Quest. Oh God, not the NSCA Protector? The National Space Exploration Administration? Yes, I have seen that movie a few times. Why do you ask? By Grabthar's hammer. What a savings. Anyway, is this shit working here now? Monitor displaying exterior energy readings. Okay. Control panel doing energy stuff. Good. Great, now I gotta watch Galaxy Quest again. Thanks! I gotta watch that now. Hey, Cosmic Kirby, you've been here for a bit, but hello. Hey, the door actually opens now! Elevator going down, enter? Yes, I want to go down on this elevator. Yeah, I love Galaxy Quest too. I love it too. It's a loving tribute to Star Trek that... See, my favorite thing about... And this is the thing they didn't know they were getting right. I leave the room. I pause. See, if you hear jingle bells in this game, it means you're gonna die. See, my favorite thing, and this is just how forward-thinking they were when they made Galaxy Quest, in order to simulate William Shatner, who was objectively turned into a trash human being, they brought in, Tim Allen to play the Shatner character, who was equally a trash human being. They got it perfect. It's amazing casting. It's amazing casting. It was very much a big brain move. Very much a big brain move. That's how you know it's legit. I also love Tony Shalhoub stealing the shit out of that movie. See, it's very weird to watch Tony Shalhoub in both Galaxy Quest and in, you know, the Monk television series. And then to watch 1997's The Siege, starring Denzel Washington, Bruce Willis, Annette Bening. Tony Shalhoub was also in there. It's kind of a sudden shift because he plays a very serious FBI agent, and they're very much playing up his heritage, and he says words I can't repeat that he's allowed to use, but I'm not allowed to use. So when you hear Tony Shalhoub say it, it's like, oh, I wasn't expecting to hear Monk say that. And yeah, 13 Ghosts as well.
Six months already? Seems like just yesterday was my 5-month resub. Very happy to be here. Thanks for the entertainment.
Juniborg, thank you for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Your bits, rates, and subs will never required. Always appreciated. Mwah. You love Tony Shalhoub, Misty Pyle, Sigourney? Hell yeah, and Alan Rickman. Yes, Alan Rickman's always the best. We love Alan Rickman. Oh god, the mines are trying to kill me again. Can we not? Can we, like, not with the fucking mines? Again, the computer in this is trying to kill me. Gee, I wonder if I need to do something with these platforms that are swiveling. I wonder if this is going to be something I have to concern myself with. I wonder if that's going to be a thing I'm going to have to deal with. Couldn't freaking possibly. And I don't know if there's any point in me shooting these boxes, but goddamn, I'm going to try it anyway. So that was the thing. At the top of the show, I was going to reference how this game is just like, Alien Resurrection, basically, because this game is straight up Alien Resurrection. But the problem is, you know, I did the whole thing where I was going to do like the Francis York Morgan and be like, Zach, do you remember that movie, 1997's Alien Resurrection, starring Sigourney Weaver? I don't want to hear anything about Sigmund Freud, okay? I don't want to hear a goddamn thing about Sigmund Freud. But I guess if anyone needs a drag name, there you go. Sigourney Weaver. I don't know if anyone has it, but, you know, Google it, and if it's free, knock yourself out. I ain't gonna tell you how to live your life. Yeah, Pigeon Zero. I hear that. Welcome on in as well. You've been here for a bit, but hello. So the floor is electrified. Great. Try to overshot the mark. Okay, some of the floor is electrified. Not all of the floor is electrified. Please don't move this on me. Please don't do that. Okay. What do we got over here? Energy core entrance. Okay, nice and quiet. It ain't gonna stay that way, but what the hell is this? Well, whatever it is, it went kablooey. Door that I can enter, though that might also be the door I can't. Okay, no. That's it. Okay, that's the door we could go through. We could also go this way. What do we got over here? Got something that 1,000,000% chance is a giant dinosaur behind that. 1,000,000% chance. To offset all this free currency I just picked up. You typed in Sigourney to see if there's a drag queen with that name, but it just came up with Sigourney with a hot dog for a head. You fucking what? You know, I asked for this. I didn't have to. I didn't have to actually Google that, but you know, sometimes your curiosity. You know, the saying is curiosity killed the cat, and new emote. Hey, Dole, are you in attendance? I do got some new emote slots. Oh God. I mean, Dola's busy, but you know, maybe we'll write that on a cocktail napkin and give that to Dola sometime after Stream Queen's gone too. You would watch the rendition of Alien with her looking like that? I want this in Fortnite. This should be in Fortnite. Okay, Venture, thank you for the 3-month resub. Welcome back. There are no refunds at this point. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Welcome back. Sorry, I did a vocal flub and said Sigourney Weiner at the start of the show, and then someone Googled it and said it looked like what we thought it was, so I Googled it, and it's exactly what I thought it was. And I guess I don't know what I was expecting. This is one of those I completely forget what I was doing moments. Exactly, Funkadella Chica. It's
I don't know what I expected.
It's literally that. Let's never speak of it again. Yeah, I'm gonna wake up screaming every night until I die. And move one of my key lights around. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's natural hot dog casing. Right, now that I'm done scarring everyone here for fucking life, let's move on. So this thing's 1,000,000% got a dinosaur behind it. And there's no goddamn way that it doesn't. Entry to the area beyond is restricted when external power generators are in operation. Locked. Energy core entry restricted to when both proper. Sure. Acquired file. Oh boy. Candy Squiz! Thank you for gifting subs to Kane109 and Tronicus. Thank you. Your 50 slates and subs never required. I always appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh god, well, okay, it's note reading time. Let's see what we got here. The Energy Core. The Ozymandias is equipped with a third energy reactor system, developed in 2048. The system was created to exploit third energy, the ultimate clean energy discovered by Dr. Edward Kirk. The system itself consists of an energy core and 2 sub-reactor power generators. The energy is generated by the 2 sub-reactors and filtered through a bunch of fucking bullshit that I'm not gonna fucking sit through because fuck that shit. As a safety measure, a shutter prevents access to the blah blah blah. Cool, great, love that for us. So now I gotta get whatever the hell that is. You've put worse in your Mind Palace's lockbox. The important thing is to make sure that you file it in the lockbox. Anyone else watch Saturday Night Live in the 90s, huh?
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Nicky! Thank you for 5 community gift subs. Thank you for gifting subs to Taryn Ryan, Broken Doll Parts, Crimson Rosebud, Ascended Dragon, and what's that last one here? Help me out here, chatbot. That last one to Jeff. Yay. Are we baiting now? Are we baiting now? Is that a thing we're doing? Jeez, it's already been a fucking hour. Okay. All right, let's see what madness we can do, and then we'll get that, because we do have a wheel spin in the bin now. We got a wheel spin. If you want to stun lock this thing even further and guarantee that I'm playing on Twitch for like another 2 or 3 goddamn hours, because I'm finishing this game tonight. I don't care how late I have to go. Candy Squids, thank you, and Hundo Biddies. You want to stun lock me further? A level 5 hype train's a guaranteed round of marbles. You want to stun lock me further? Alright, let's see if we can figure out where the hell we need to be going here. At time flies and you're playing with balls, dino humans, and Sigourney Wiener. God damn it.
Polishing the old torpedo, sir. Shut up, Stepanek. Thank you, sir. Let me notice. Oh, get out.
We love Kelsey Grammer polishing his torpedo. Amber LaFay, thank you for the 69 biddies. So I gotta shoot this thing so it does activation things. Is that a thing I gotta do, or else everyone dies? Come on, activate, you bastard! Okay, so I've activated some kind of thing. Some other kind of thing. Cool, love that for us. So I'll bite. What's behind this? Am I gonna regret this decision? Objectively, probably, but let's do it again here. Okay, what's behind this door sucks. What's behind the other one? It also sucks, but it sucks a little less. Okay. What do we got up here? What do we got over here? Oh, it's just the upper portion. Oh, jeez, that's one of those fucking... Holy shit, that's a lot. That's... So this game has a couple of doors that have to be opened via... Is that thing... Anyway. That has to be opened via secondary weapons, and that one needs, like... 14 of them? Okay. Alright, do I have 14 of those in stock?
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Enigma! Thank you for the 5 community gift subs. Devin gifting sub to Papa Joe Mambo, who definitely loves Mambo. Da-na-na-na. Papa loves Mambo. Hey, I was going to say if you played a Bioshock, you might hear that, but no, you're going to have to turn the music off else you get in trouble. Thank you for gifting subs to Papa Joe Mambo, Westkey, Carmella's Crypt, Orgaza, and G. Newman. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Applause. You don't mind a little danger? I mean, hey, you know, we don't mind a little danger, especially when Papa loves freaking Mambo all day. This is why I wish music police weren't so nasty, because there's so many goddamn bangers in that song I'd love to belt out. I love to just belt out Beyond the Sea until my throat don't work no more. So, in order to get this thing open, it's fairly similar to... Ooh, we have a redemption here. It's fairly similar to Metroid games, except the consumable weapons you need to do this cannot be dropped by enemies. They are dropped by... You have to buy them in store. Not available online, sold only in stores. New, and thank you for the hundo biddies as well. Thank you. We're in the middle of a hype train and Cosmic Kirby. You want me to interrupt the bait bust with this? I suppose I could do that. Cosmic Kirby has used 10,000 Snarf coin to see if I can do something. You want me to expose myself, huh? Is that what this is? You want me to show off my gigantic, voluptuous, massive, world famous... Newman! Thank you for that gift sub debut to Death of Pasua. Thank you. Anyway, as I was saying, you want me to show off my large, ample, wonderful, voluptuous tit? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? He's adorable. Alright, I'll bring the bait bus music back here while I get this fucking door open. Alright, looks like we got 2 wheel spins. Okay, possibly 3 wheel spins. Rio!
Oh my god, the quarterback is
Rio!
toast.
Thank you for 5 community gifts up to Juniper Tears, Organic Chicken, Bretzo, Sarah Jean, and Bear Freak 69. Thank you. All right, let's get this door open. You need that? You heard that Rio in stereo? Perfect. Oh yeah, because you'd hear from me screaming in the basement. All right. So just, you know, fire them all out there. Don't misfire these things, and I can really get this fucking door open. So go ahead and insert all the really weird butt plugs into the door. So we're gonna have 2.5 spins. Holy smokes. All right, we're 66% done here. I don't want to tell you how to do your business, but I'm telling you, you want a guaranteed round of marbles no matter what happens. That's like, what, 2.5 subs? I'm just saying. I'm not saying you have to do it, but it would be a strategic use of... Oh. Newman's nudging us closer. Thank you for also an additional community gift sub to... You know, I never do the... You see, I should be giving this name the same treatment that I give to Dan's Bloodhole, so... Ooh. 99%, you edging me. On hold for you, thank you for gifting a sub to I'm FBC. Newman, thank you for gifting a sub to,
Dino for life!
Thank you for that specifically. 1%. You edging me. Come on, give it to me. Don't edge me like this. Don't leave me at 99. Come on. Come on. There it goes.
Thanks to @QueenPeep for my sub gift.
I don't know if it's a sub gift or a resub, but either way, Psycho Anti-Heroes, you pushed us over the edge, and thank you for the 8-month resub. Welcome back. I have deactivated the WASP security system. Alright, do I want to go through this door while the hype train music is playing? Of course I do. Get in there. Oh. Oh, maybe I gotta do something similar on the other side? Maybe? Or is there something down here? What's going on? Now I'm confused. Okay, maybe I gotta do something over on the other side. So let's peek up there real quick. Oh yeah, there is another one that uses the other fucking thing. Do we have enough of those to open that door as well? Do we? This is an actual... Ooh, 19. That should be enough. 19. It's a Paul Hardcastle. We have just enough. Okay, you're gonna zoom me forward? Thank you. That's the name. That's the last name I was trying to remember last night, because we had 19 of another weapons. I was like, what's the song 19? Paul Hardcastle. I knew it'd come back to me eventually. Alright, load them in. Nice and careful, because otherwise they will explode in your face and you'll have a bad time. Would it stay with the Wasp security system? Did I take Ken and Karen's guns? Well, no. Karen got stomped on by a dinosaur. Because Karen's an actual character in this game. Sounds good, BP. Thanks for stopping on by. Take her easy. See you next time. Alright. 4 more after this. Okay, now that that's all deactivated here. Wasp security system deactivated. So what's beyond here? Oh, that looks like fun. That definitely looks objectively like fun. Oh, God. Ow, 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 ow. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, God. Of course there's mines, because why wouldn't there be pissing mines? All right. Anything else here want me dead? What is this blue shit? What the hell is any of that? I feel like that's going to hurt, like, a lot. Hi, Polygon. I saw that. Take her easy over there, seriously. Lots of fluids. You take it easy over there. I did see that earlier. Take it easy over there. Get lots of rest. If anyone deserves some rest, it's you, girl. It's you. Alright, we almost did... Like, what is this weird waving, pulsating stuff? What is this crap that's coming out of here? We're gonna have to do something with that at some point. In any event, what we are going to do is, seems we have some business to take care of. Hope everyone got some cute-ass new animal hype train emotes for that shit. What did I get? What did I get? I got Choo Choo Hype Evil. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Alright, so we're gonna be spinning wheels and doing marbles for a while, it seems. Want a pot of coffee? Let's do this shit. Okay, we have at least 2 wheel spins, but don't worry about nudging that thing up, because based off what happens, it is gonna go forward by 1 anyway, so, you know. Don't worry about it. So let's get spin number 3 in here. What's spin number 3 got for me? Spin number 3 is going to be a gift sub. That'll put us over the top. Spin number 4. What's spin number 4 going to be? Another gift sub. Okay, so 2 gift subs plus the round of marbles. Do I want to do this 5th spin early? Because technically, me doing the round of marbles plus those 2 will nudge us over to 3. Okay. We're going to do spins. We're going to do the 5th one early. We're going to do that. If there was a line read in there, I may have missed it. Refund it, and whoever it is can do it again if they want me to do it again. We'll do the 5th one early. Let's do the 5th one early. This is preemptive because you know it's going to happen. I was like, oh, thank fuck. Don't let it land down like fucking Umbrella or something, because that shit has happened before on a preemptive one. All right, 3 community gift subs and a round of marbles. Okay. Let's do it again. All right. The Maestro, give me a Peppy Dirge. Which one did we get? Okay. Ooh. Oh, God. This one's going to be a fucking shit show. This is going to be a fucking shit show. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks, you know the deal over here. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you followed me or not, subbed to me or not, shopping me or not. Whether you were able to pronounce that really weird thing at the top of the show that was a mouthful or not. You know the one. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Pixel's Portal Alley. Jumi Yomi holds a track channel record with 44 seconds. You gonna be the one to steal the crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and we'll do the goddamn thing. We'll do that shit. Rio, for fuck's sake. The hell am I gonna do with you? Exclamation Sigourney Wiener. Don't make me put the picture back on the screen. Do not make me put the picture back on the screen. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it. You thought the marble graphic was a butt? I do keep thinking that, Hellvet. I do keep thinking that. Well, actually, I won't do it because I'm pretty sure I don't have a monitor source on here anyway, so I don't think I could even if I wanted to. Nah, I wouldn't be able to do it anyway. I'm not going to add it in the middle of a hot session here. All right. We've got 34 brave souls have entered into Pixel's Portal Alley. All right, here we go. Exclamation mark play going once. Remember, y'all hype trained the shit out of me to get this. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, let's go all in now. DJ Narkin Raiders, hello, welcome on in. DJ Nark gets my ball. Welcome on in, DJ Narkin Raiders. I'm Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens. Your time on my channel is well wasted. We're doing some marbles and getting back into the Dino Crisis. DJ Nark gets my ball, assuming I live. Minxie Pixies, Presley Lead, echoing Lori, welcome on in as well. What was you up to over there? We're doing some Dino Crisis 3 once we're done hyping, and Minxie Pixie is... well, they're not gonna win. They just went over the top rope. Simpsons hit and run. Oh, shit. Damn, you better check that shit out. Whoop. Bestie Pork, thank you for the community gift sub to Vane Hope. Thank you. Golden Loki's Presley in the lead, but you never know. Things could happen over here. Things could happen. Thanks for having us. No, thanks for being here. Holy shit, marbles just yeeted themselves into space. This is anyone's match here. Yeah, here comes me for some reason. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Okay, it's Breezy Summer, myself, Queen, Golden Loki. Here comes Pagan Zero. We're not even gonna have a top 10. We'll barely have a top 5. Whose balls are gonna drop first and win this thing? Who wants it more? It's gonna be Streamer! Look, I never get to win these things, okay? Cut me some slack. Wait, you're right! DJ Narc wins this by proxy! Well, Jumi Yumi's going to hold the track channel record, but I win the race, and my champion was DJ Narc. Queen Pip wins, followed by Pagan Zero, Golden Loki, Breezy Summer, and Ostentatious Bear to round out the top 10. Now, please remember, chat, we did the 5th spin preemptively, and it came up on a sub. What we are going to do is, like I said, DJ Narc got my ball, and my ball actually won. So, boss, I'm going to need you to hold still for a second. This is only going to hurt for a moment. This will only hurt for a moment. Test the Marvel for performance-enhancing drugs. No, performance-enhancing breasts. Performance-enhancing breasts.
Hey, yo.
Enjoy those emotes in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. I have to hand out 3 more gift subs as well, so it won't just be DJ Narkwolf walking away with some ad-free viewing and some lips and some of the finest emotes on the TTV. All right. Who else is getting served? Let's see. And yeah, like I said, we already did the 5th spin. Or whatever it is. These ones are going to Raffy Taffy, Matt Shake, and Ravy Mavy. Love that for us.
Come on! Wait! He's in Cuba. Havana. No. No!
We never did find the person who gifted those subs. Wait, that's me, you Nimrod. Alright, I think we're up on all existing previous thingies. I think we're all caught up. Let's get back into some space bullshit, huh? This is Dino Crisis 3, released for the Xbox in 2003. It was never ported to anything else, and it's not very good. We're on a space station. In space, you see. Dealing with dinosaurs, and it's just... Like, I could try to explain the plot, but if you've seen Alien Resurrection, just replace the aliens, the xenomorphs with the, dinosaurs, and you'll have like 90% of it right there. Can we please not detonate these Jingle Bell rock mines next to me, please, please, please? Can we not? Can we not? Control terminal for the airlock center. Yes, open the airlock. Please open the airlock. I don't want to die. Wait, now I am gonna die. Or not? I'm confused. Oh. Are we going outside? Are we doing an outdoor space? Are we going into space that Hello? Oh, jeez, I thought I just died. Just yeeted myself into a mine. Okay. Okay, so we looked at Sonya. Okay, here's the what does your butt look like? What is your butt? Do you have a good butt? Because we didn't rate your butt. What's your butt look like? Space Chris Pratt. Yeah, your butt's okay. I mean, it's I can see a butt. I can see there's a butt there. I'd reach out and touch that butt. Consensually, if they are okay with that. Why don't they ever give dudes nice butts? Well, because I'm the one who stole all... I'm the one with the best ass on this show, and believe me, Sonya was serving. We did compare them earlier. We did do that. We did compare dumpies. It does make a board look bumpy. Yeah. Come on, you gotta have a nicer butt than that. Ozymandias Outer Wall 3. So we traditionally have not run into dinosaurs out here. All we've run into is like turret guns and landmines and shit like that. So where the hell do we go? I go down? Okay. Well, that ain't it. That ain't it. Hell yeah, get yourself some choo-choo. Hell yeah. Okay, this door doesn't want to open. So is there a point to this? I don't think there's a point to this. Am I barking up the wrong tree? Oh wait, okay, I see something over here now. Never mind. Again, the one time this game decides it doesn't want to be did something just close up behind me? Is that motion sensing or oh god. Let's not get caught in that. Like, let's not. Why are there moving energy cubes that will hurt me? Can we... Who put this here, seriously? Who put this bullshit here? That's the last thing I want to deal with in 0G. In space. Okay, we have a space something. Is that so, Nick? You'll have to bear that in mind. So there's a thingy over there I gotta shoot, apparently. Hello? Can you, like, not obfuscate the things I'm trying to shoot? Oh, there must be something up. Maybe if I go down here, I'll have the angle. Get this thing out of the way. There's a thingy there. Then there's another thingy. There's another thingy. Okay, what did that do? You're welcome, Mad Shake. Enjoy. Okay, so we turned off one of the thingies, which is opening up that, and there isn't a dinosaur behind it? Well, that's fucked. External power is something offline. I probably should have read that, but, you know. Professionalism on this channel? Pfft, never. And a goddamn professional thing about this fucking show. Okay, is this... okay, so we basically went in a circle. Okay, we went in a circle. And got to look at some space dumpy. So, okay, I guess the airlock automat... Ooh. Did they respawn? You know, let's just go. I don't want to have to deal with any of these goddamn mines, so let's just get the hell out of here while the getting's good. I don't care. Camera, stop breaking the 180-degree rule. Do not make me play Onimusha next week. A game that probably handles this crap a lot better. Do not make me do that. So, this is the room that had the shutter? I can't remember. Why is this still broken? Okay, so that shutter over there now opens. This door, however, does not open yet. The energy core entry is restricted when both power generators are not operating properly. Okay. So we can't get in there yet. However, this whole area is new. Oh, jeez. Who could have predicted? Oh, jeez. Hull breach! Hull breach! Here's what I don't get. If the ship is trying to kill me, why does it keep sealing off the bulkheads? If the ship is honestly trying to kill me, why does it keep saving me? Like, oh jeez! Ah! Fuck. Yay, combat! Ow! Okay, please put away the bombing ones, because I'm misusing them and it's going to hurt me. Please put the bombing sub-weapon away. Please switch to the regular one. It went to the Donies, yeah, because these are Donies because they ain't dinos, they're fucking... These are apparently the human-based creatures that the... Wait, if these are the human-based creatures that the computer in this game made, then these are the creatures that Mother intends to release on Earth. Yeah, I can see where that would constitute a problem. Probably don't want to have that happen. I'm just guessing over here. Energy core access way, which is also giving off the sound that indicates that there are monsters in here. Which way? How do we want to take this? Okay, so it's got little dino dicks in here. That's not too bad. They're more annoying than little dino crawlies. Just don't let them touch. Again, this is combat in this game. This is combat. Just walking towards the camera, not seeing what you're shooting at. This is combat in this game. Just aimlessly shooting no matter where you're going because you don't know if he sees something or not. This is what passes for combat in this game. And as you can see, it's not great. What's down here? Okay, we have some crates. I'll have a peek at that in a little bit. So what is this? Okay, I don't know what the hell that is. It's certainly not changing color. What's down here? Some sort of platform. Okay, so it's not electrocuting me yet, but you know for a fact it's going to. So I assume I gotta hit the other one. At which point it will probably start electrocuting me. Oh, is there another? Oh, there's another one. Okay. Okay, now is it going to electrocute me? It looks like it wants to. So that raised a bridge of some sort. And yeah, it looks like, yeah, floor is definitely live now, so that's great. That's really freaking great. Love that for us. How do we get out of here now? How the hell do we get out of here? Didn't think that one through. Let's run along. Let's shimmy along this for now until that doesn't work. And it's already starting to not work. How get out? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. This thing over here. I should have figured that out. Yeah, camera, could you be like a team player for once in your fucking life? Seriously? I'm not asking you to do all my work for me, but could you be a little bit... Could you be a mensch? Could you help me out? Please and freaking thank you. I'd really appreciate it. Sub-energy core control room. Okay. Again, Regina never had to put up with any of this bullshit. I guess maybe that's why she was more iconic. Okay. Am I gonna regret hitting these things? The camera is the final boss. That tracks. Okay, so I get to do... Again, what is this? A fucking Mario Brothers game? What the hell's going on here? Hi, I can't see where I'm going. Love that for me. Please, no laser turrets. Where am I even? Okay. What the hell kind of camera angle is this? Seriously. What is this crap? Look, again, I like fixed camera angles in games as much as the next person. This is not a fixed camera angle game. It's not. This game has no business being portrayed in this format. None. No business whatsoever. It shouldn't be this way. Acquired control grips. Or a double-ended dildo, depending on your interpretation of the facts.
To protect the world from devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above.
Jesse.
James.
Team Rocket, blast off at the speed of light.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
That's right.
I swear to God, I have had the weirdest time with these statements coming out of my mouth right in front of a raid. Hey, girl in Raiders, hello! Welcome on, hey, girl in Raiders, hello. Let's see what we got here. Flyboy Matt, Blobberella, Fainris, welcome on in. Brithorus, hey, girl as well. Lovely checkmark, looks so good on you. Mistress Echo, welcome on in, all of you. Hi! Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. Hope the Phasmo was treating you all right. Well, thank you for all these follows here, folks. Can I read all these ones out here? Let's see. Blobberell, thank you to follow. Valley Cat, thank you to follow. Everyone else here, thank you. We know I get a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV. And we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much. This is not a porno stream, I swear. We are playing Dino Crisis 3, a not particularly well-engineered video game for the original Xbox that was released in 2003. But, you know, I see some that looks like a double-ended dildo. I'm going to make a comment about it. It's not very good. It's like, what if Resident Evil, but it moved at like 1,000,000 miles an hour? And that sounds entertaining until you remember that this game is doing fixed camera angles. And if you hang around here for 5 minutes, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Grip for their pledge release. Is there at least dinosaur porn? Well, I mean, we have talked about dragon dildos. In terms of that, I don't know. It's possible. I don't know for sure, but, I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out together, because I think we're near the end of this, but I've never played this game before, so we'll all learn together if there are dino dicks in this game or not. Riker's beard. Thank you to follow. Welcome on in as well. You always did look good with a beard. Looks like the shutter's locked from the other side. So this is on a space station. It's in space. It's got dinosaurs on it. I could tell you why there's dinosaurs on it. It's a very long story. Dino dildos amazing before alien ones. See, this is the thing. I bet this is a real thing you're telling me, too. I bet this is a real freaking concept you're throwing at me. Riker certifiably made you gay. I mean, he does have some very nice bearish qualities, now doesn't he? So, Dino Crisis, we're in space. It starts out like the beginning of like any Aliens movie. This boat that was supposed to colonize an off-planet suddenly reappears. No one's on it. We go to investigate. It blows the power boat. It's full of dinosaurs. The stand-in for Bill Paxton gets eaten. They straight up eat Bill Paxton. And it takes us a while to find out why the dinosaurs are here. Basically, computer went haywire. And now there are these genetically modified dinosaurs and apes running around the place. And here's the thing. We were supposed to colonize another planet because, you know, we're white people. It's what we do. We colonize with the best of them. It's what we're good at. It's not a great thing that we're good at. It's kind of shameful. But look, you know, we're calling balls and strikes over here. Colonizing, we're really fucking good at it. So what happened is everyone on the ship died due to like a radiation surge. So they were like, okay, look, you can clone people, right? Make some more humans, and then, you know, you can populate the planet that we're going to with that. So, something happens. The computer gets confused, starts cloning dinosaurs, and now it's cloning these weird dino-ape hybrids. But it's really good, though, because apparently the planet we were going to, apparently it sucked. It was not really hospitable at all. But the computer found a really great planet for to deposit all of these dinos on. A planet that matches all the atmospheric needs of all of these creatures. Earth. And it's flying for Earth. So we have to stop it or everybody dies. Yeah, white people really don't know how to mind the biz like that. I know. So interested in continuing to put forward the colonial agenda, and they're literally going to be destroyed by their own hubris if I don't stop this. This is the thing where it's like, I feel like I shouldn't, you know...
to protect the world from devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above.
Jesse.
James.
Team Rocket, blast off at the speed of light.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
That's right.
I mean, I don't mind explaining the story again. Elix and Raiders, hello! Welcome on in Elix and Raiders as well. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. I hope the crab game treated you well and didn't give you crabs. I hope that was the case. Welcome on, Elix as well. How you doing? We're playing Dino Crisis 3. Wait, I should be introducing myself. For those of you who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. Did I do the speech already? I honestly can't remember anymore. It's been a while. Retro Variety Drag Queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens. Your time here is well wasted. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Elix. Welcome in all of Elix's besties. We're playing Dino Crisis 3. It's bad. The camera's not a team player. But I'm gonna I'll explain. We didn't finish explaining the story, so I will explain it again. Elix, we know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Here's the Clip Carrot Bestie Pork. Oh, hi, Elix. You're not the first person to come here. You need to see the timing on this last one. Acquired control grips. Or a double-ended dildo, depending on your interpretation of the facts.
To protect the world from devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce...
Imagine that being the line you come in on. Jesus, seriously. You would love to sit on that? I mean, who says I'm not sitting on it right now? Who says that's not the case? Outcast Joe, thank you to follow as well. Welcome on in. Okay, for liability purposes, I am not actually sitting on that thing right now. Okay, so let's start the story once again from the top, because I was shitting on white colonialism as part of it, and I know Elix is going to love the shit out of that part of the story. This is Dino Crisis 3. Released in 2003, it is a sequel to Dino Crisis 1 and 2, though it does not share any direct continuity. If any of you are Resident Evil fans from back then, get involved, thank you to follow as well. Welcome on in. Exactly, allegedly, important distinction. Till next, thank you to follow as well. No direct connection to Dino Crisis 1 and 2, which were very good games for the PlayStation 1. We are on a boat. It's called the Ozymandias, because, you know, when you're in a survival horror game, the boat you're on has to be named something foreboding, like, I am Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look upon my works, ye mighty, and despair. These breasts are my works, apparently. So, this boat was supposed to go and colonize a planet called Alpha 2. Because, again, as I told the last group who got here, we white people are really good at one thing: colonizing. We enter into a place we have no business being, and we override everything they do with the stuff that we do. It's not culture, we just replace it with things we like, because, sorry, we're white, we don't really have culture, but anyway, it's a whole separate discussion. We were gonna send this boat out to colonize the stars, because apparently we ran out of places on Earth that we could do that shit with instead. So this boat went off and then fucked off for 300 years. It mysteriously reappears, so we have to figure out why the hell it's here. So we approach it. It immediately blows us up, which honestly is the proper response. And we do like space drop, spacewalk bullshit. That's like the start to Alien Isolation. We get here. A giant T-Rex, a space T-Rex I should qualify it as with, immediately kills Bill Paxton. Well, it's not actually Bill Paxton, but it may as well have been Bill Paxton. Crimson Rose, thank you to follow as well. Welcome on in. It might as well have been Bill Paxton. And then the whole place is full of dinosaurs. Jesse Fabulous, thank you to follow as well. Whole place is full of goddamn dinosaurs. And it takes us a while to figure out what's going on. Apparently everyone died on board as part of a radiation surge. Because, you know, human beings, we may love to colonize, but we also aren't very good at handling radiation. And so the captain tells the AI that's running the boat, hey, we're all fucked, so, you know, clone some humans from the data we have in storage. The computer goes, because you know how computers are, you tell it to do something and it's going 10 miles in the wrong direction, so the computer's like, huh, your body's stuck at handling radiation, what if we did dinosaurs instead? Mr. Seko, thank you to follow as well, welcome on, and hey, Twizzy as well. So, they did that. Then apparently ape DNA got involved. They got to the planet that we were gonna colonize, and apparently it sucks, so we couldn't have survived there anyway. But it's good news. The computer found a planet that'll be really survivable for all these weird ape dino hybrids. A little planet called Earth. So now it's zooming back to Earth to colonize it with dino ape hybrids that will undoubtedly kill everything on there. And honestly, like I said, for the colonialization, honestly, I feel like I shouldn't even bother. Like I said, it's the old Family Guy bit. Peter does the water slide down the stairs. He gets to the bottom, and you know, he's obviously horribly injured himself, and the dog looks over at him and goes, I'm not going to call the hospital because you won't learn anything if I do. I feel like, honestly, I should just let this thing smack into Earth, because otherwise we're not going to learn a goddamn thing. At least that's what I think. Looks like the shutter's locked from the other side, and I believe we're all caught up on the story now. I think we're all caught up. Again, this game is only available on the Xbox 360. It was not ported or backwards compatible to anything. So, if you want to play this horrible, no good, very bad video game, you do have to use an original Xbox in order to do it. And, you know, my breasts may be fake, but the retro is real. Real old bad games being played in a dumb manner to make it look like the way the games used to. Yeah, I definitely believe it. I definitely believe that definitely some funny stuff was involved, Jeff. I believe it. Time for another rage. You got through the story? I think we're good. I mean, look, as I tell everyone, biddies, rates, and subs to this channel are never required. And look, I'm always thankful for any amount of time anyone chooses to spend with little old me, especially if someone's willing to share their community with me. It is very much, it is an honor and a privilege, and I'm always thankful anytime anyone patronizes this dumb bint over here. Always thankful for any amount of time anyone chooses to spend with little old me. Now then, where the f do I go? I'm space lost. Where am I space going now? I'm in this green thing. I want to get to the red thing. How do I get to the red thing from the green thing? Look, I grew up straight most of my life, and I still can't read a fucking map. We have arguably sent our best person forward, even I was like, I don't know what the fuck you want me to do here. We sent arguably our top man to solve the problem. I can't fucking figure it out. Where the hell are we going now? So am I in the right room? I'm in the right room, but how does this room get from one place to the other? Okay, give me some dumb music. While I try and figure out what the hell I'm doing here. What am I supposed like? So this shutter over here is locked. How do I unlock it though? The shutter's locked from the other side. How do I get to the other side? Can I go over this wall? Can I go over any of these walls? Is that a thing I can do? So I guess look up. So that's where we got the double-ended... Oh, wait. We got the double-ended dildo up there. I think I need that for something. No, not that. I should actually look at this. See, that we got raided and I completely forgot we picked up the double-ended dildo. So, let me look at this double-ended dildo here. Control grips. A twin-stick peripheral for operating formation change terminals. I think we actually have to go back. Because I seem to remember needing this for something a few rooms back, so we will actually have to go back. That'll be a thing we do. There. I just had to remember to take the double ender out and then figure out where the hell it actually needed to go. And apparently the answer is not me. I hate that for me so much. I would really just wanted to get to know that thing. You know, like that TikTok of a person going to town with the friggin' big gummy worm? I wanted to get to know it like that, but apparently it's just not meant to be. Hey, I'm not hating on the person. I'm not hating. Go get it, boy. Go get it. Do we need to twist the ship again? It's looking like it, yes. Also, these things want me dead, so I should go. I should definitely just go. Again, you see... Okay, so... This is combat in this game. As you can see, it's not great. This is combat in Dino Crisis 3. It's very confusing. It is very adherent to the fixed camera angle. But the problem is this is not a traditional Resident... See? I didn't even know that was there. And it bonked right into me. Yeah, the camera is definitely third imposter on this. Okay, we're running out of healing supplies over here. We also haven't saved in like, what, 3 hours? We probably need to find a save point. Or I am going to shit. And I gotta figure out where these key grips go. Okay, but seriously, where the hell do I go? Airlock 3, are you the right place? Maybe. I can't remember if I'm being honest. Let's actually go back. Ooh, jelly, ooh. Thank you to follow as well. Welcome on in. Also, if anyone's wondering why my green screen is a little bit weird, if you're seeing any visual distortions, Ella Fantasy as well, welcome on in. Do not adjust your set. It's what happens when I try to wear this teal bodysuit, because, you know, it's a teal bodysuit, teal lippy. So, you have to do some and it's a green screen. And I'm wearing teal. You understand? You gotta do some very precise chroma keying in order to be able to see the teal and not the green screen. Because if I just use the one that's just the stock one, I don't feel so good. Plus, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, you still get to see the plunging neckline, but then you can't see where the then you can't see my high beams. And that's like half the point. So, this absolutely wouldn't do. So I have to do a very precise chroming job in order for this shit to work. Floating tatas, yeah, they would have been like that. Alright, is this the correct way? Like, I can't remember where the double enders go anymore. Other than me. Oh, jeez. Hey, nice camera angle work there, game. Real fucking slick job. You're really knocking this out of the freaking ballpark. Where do the key grips even go? Ah, jeez. Like, I feel like there was somewhere way the hell back. Oh, God. A door! Use it! I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just going this way. You're welcome, Ragazza. Enjoy the emails and the ad-free viewing. Well, I continue to try and remember what the hell I'm doing. Like, how far back do I need to go? Oh, God! Is it just me, or is the energy pulsating in this room getting more and more powerful? Like, ow. This ship is definitely getting more and more dangerous by the freaking minute. Integrated plant. Oh, God damn it. Okay, we are supposed to be going this way, but it's a red alert, so I have to kill everything or we're not going anywhere. So, again, as you can see, combat in this game is just 10 out of 10. Chef's freaking kisses. I can't see what they're shooting at. Okay, now I can see what I'm shooting at. Like, half the time you can't see what you're shooting at. So this is great. Also, how many of you have played Dark Souls? Like, you don't have to actually answer the question, but any of you have played a Soulsborne game for any degree of time, you understand there's a stamina meter. And the jetpack that I'm using basically runs off of that principle. So if I allow it to deplete too far, I won't be able to zoom around for a while, and my hair is just not gonna look right. So you gotta be careful. Also, we have no healing items, so I need to be really fucking careful. Hey Sam, that Volcamon, the Dino still crisis is this thing? I can't even see my. Oh god, it's like, yeah, there's still very crisis this thing. Very much so. Very crisis-ing and Chrissy Teigening and fire everything! Jesus H. Christ, we're gonna fucking die. Ah! I think this game's pretty liberal with the continues though. Dragon Slayer, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm out of tempests. Oh god. Oh god. Did I just oh god. Yes, I will absolutely use the goddamn lifeline. I'm not losing the last 3 hours of my life. Right. Let's proceed as if this is going really well. Would there... Perhaps we can find a better staging point for this fight, because I feel like maybe doing it down here is not the smartest idea. Maybe somewhere else. Can we apply for a venue change? You know, that thing that NYPD, that police officers accused of crimes against civilians will do anytime there's a... Anytime they commit a crime against the local population of the New York City, they'll move it out of like Queens and move it to like Albany or something. Can we apply for a venue change? Maybe fight it up here instead? Why would they move a case against police to Albany? Because Albany's really fucking white. But that's a whole separate discussion. I just want the venue change so these things don't kill me. It's also apparently so now they won't... Like, these things all have to die for us to advance the plot. The problem is we have found a safer place, but now the dinosaurs can't find me, apparently. So... Oh, no, there's one. Oh, never mind, he fell down. So again, I have no idea if I'm even shooting at anything. I mean, like, if he's strafing, I'm pretty sure he's shooting at something, but I have no fucking clue. I'm playing with the same deck of cards the viewers at home are playing with. I don't know if he's shooting at something or not. Okay, there's one over... Well, never mind. They're dead. I mean, thank goodness the base model gun has infinite ammo, or else we'd be here all fucking night. Remember when I thought we were gonna beat this game? I mean, I'll do it, but like... I'll do it. I mean, I like... Because I don't know what the hell I'm gonna play next week, so this thing needs to be finished tonight. This thing needs to finish tonight! Oh god! Oh god, they're up here!
Captain, they've adapted.
No, 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 under no circumstances do any of this bullshit. No, 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 no. There better not be one behind me. I swear to God if there's one behind me. The in-place camera is definitely poop. Oh, please. Just go for the gold. Call the shit. Okay, the room is still flashing red, which means there's still Dino apes in here. Donkey Kong's back and he's pissed. But, you know, cheesing it because, again, quality riveting gameplay over here. Definitely. Come on, Jade Molocon, 11-8, Tokyo Balanclaga as well. Welcome on in. See, the funny thing is actually is if my sub alerts actually Roaring Shih Tzu, thank you for 250 biddies. Okay, now I'm gonna take all the goodwill all these writers have given us and piss it right down my leg because Spectre just reminded me of something. I did a Freudian slip and referred to the actress that's an alien, the Aliens franchise, as Sigourney Weaver. So I said, you know, chat, okay, if you need a drag name, Google it, see if Sigourney Weaver is available. Apparently the name is available, but that's not the story. If you Google Sigourney Weaver, you'll get, you'll get this. You'll get this. It's, yeah. Thanks to the nightmares, you're welcome. Blind Bandit coming in with the combination Alien Spaceballs reference. Oh no, not again. So apparently Sigourney Weaver is available as a name, but you're gonna have to contend with this in a Google search if you actually use it. Just looking out for you over here. This website is free. Alien Spaceballs have been extraterrestrial sites. Oh, hey Valley Cat. No, Spaceballs is a movie. Why is she moist? Well, you know, hot dog sweat and hot dog water. You know, that sort of freaking thing. Anyway. Lesbian Allen Iverson, thank you very much for the gift sub debut to Bedale. Thank you. Are we talking about practice in here or what? Okay, are all these things dead or what? Not the hot dog water. Yeah, now all I can think of, I can't remember which Simpsons episode, but it was the one where, we've got to release the hot dog water valve. You know, I can't remember which one it was, but I can't remember if it was a holiday episode or what, but you know, if you know, you know, and if you don't know, well, then honestly, it's probably for the best. The goggles, they do not, yeah, remember back when the Simpsons were good? Okay, why aren't all the things in here dead yet? How many more of these goddamn things do I gotta kill? There's one up there on the ceiling for some fucking reason, and it just dropped all the way down there. Oh my god, Dining Crisis 3. This is turning into a dining crisis now, isn't it? That's my retirement grease! Oh, not when they were doing the grease grift. Not when they were doing that. Yeah, I think this thing needs more fixed camera angles. Yeah, the Dino humans can't platform either, so at least there's that. A shot of hot dog water a day keeps the Sigourney Wieners away. Not this. Like, normally when I do my post-show tweet, I usually do, like, you know, a picture of me in the show, but my post-show tweet might have to be Sigourney Weaver. Okay, finally the room is now clear. Roaring Shih Tzu, thank you for that gift sub debut to Valley Cat. Thank you. Your bitties, rates, and subs to this channel, whenever required, always appreciated. I can't remember which way I'm supposed to be going, so I'm gonna go... this way, maybe? I can't remember. That comment, oh, well, you know, I mean, you know what? I mean, that's that. A wise man taught a very wise man taught me something. They might be in attendance, they may not be, but they taught me a very important lesson. Always put on a good show. You never know who's watching. You never know who's watching. So apparently, I believe this is where the double ender goes, and it's not going to be in my butt. Termination for operating the ship's formation change system. Use control grips. So use the double ender on this. So now using the double ender, I can apparently spread the ship's legs. And rotate it 100. I mean, you know, sometimes you do the thing and then you flip the person over. Is that what we're doing? Again, this is friggin' Spaceball 1 over here. When's it turning into Mega Maid? And engaging Operation Vacuum Suck. It's Mega Maid. She's gone from suck to blow. I don't understand why this is a mechanic, but okay. This seems woefully inefficient, but okay. Yes, I get it. It's fuck Spaceball 1. You dig the zoom? Yeah, the zoom's pretty cool. The zoom's pretty cool. So this is a save room, so I can actually fucking save and turn in the giant bonus boner we got over there. We can do that now. Wow, what an Xbox pre-rendered cutscene. Oh, I know. Where's the goddamn save point? It's like right over here. Save point. Come on, save point. Oh, thank God. Oh yeah, and the theme song for Spaceballs, that song by the Spinners, God, that was fucking awesome. That song slapped. I should do a drag number to the theme song from Spaceballs. I mean, I've already decided the one I'm doing for the Stream Queens Con. Just coming up soon, Stream Queens Con over at the Stream Queens Twitch page. You like drag? You like people talking to each other? Doing silly stuff in panels? Having actual, legitimate, serious, actual good conversations and platforming all kinds of other people? And having really, really good conversations that do need to be had, as well as, you know, some fun stuff as well. Stream Queens Con coming up soon. There's a drag show. I might be in it. I am in it. Let's see. We need to, like, shop, because we need a lot of shopping. We should also save the game, because it's been, it's apparently been almost an hour. It's been an hour and change. Alright, let's go shopping. Give me some good shopping music over here. We need all of the healing items that have ever existed, because we're literally dying over here. Literally dying over here. I need all the healing items. I need all of the other stuff. Just give me all of... Just give me a bunch... Give me all the weapons. No, wait, come back. I fear you may not have heard me properly. When I said... Give me all the weapons. I mean, give me all the bacon and weapons you have. I butchered it, but, you know, the line still works. Now, we're not done here, because I still need to heal, because boy over here is bumming. Patrick, like I said, good name. Good name. Really good name. I approve of it for some reason. Alright. So now buy one of whatever the hell you just used. Make sure you do that. No, not the file. Go. Why is it so hard to go shopping? Seriously. This should be the easiest thing in the goddamn world to spend money that's imaginary, like it's a goddamn NFT or something. Should we even touch that topic tonight? I think we've handled enough weird topics for one evening. Let's go back to talking about double-ended dildos. That's the much more fun, pleasurable topic. Alright, so apparently something out here will have now changed as a result of us reconfiguring the space dick ship, whatever this thing is called. So apparently something somewhere is now different. Let me look at the map here. The map is indicating we still need to get to the red thing, but maybe something is different now. So, assuming I don't get jumped by dinos again, or not dinos. You actually did try and explain NFTs to your friend last night. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. You're not buying a picture. You're buying directions to download a picture.
I don't pop around too much, but I'm always wonderfully entertained by your content when I do.
Alchemals, thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Oh. Holy shit, that thing didn't want to end. Wait, did I just die? God damn it! What the fuck? And Sam with an F, thank you for the 8-month resub at tier 2. Welcome back. Your biddies, raids, and subs will never be required. Always appreciate. And Alchemals, I appreciate any amount of time anyone can smell a little old me. I understand everyone's got a lot of things going on, competing priorities. Any amount of time anyone spends here is greatly appreciated. Now, according to my arithmetic here, that thing's at 58. Y'all just did 2 resubs here, so that thing's gonna clang over to 60, I'm pretty sure. But I'm gonna wait and make sure that it happens. And, can we beat this game, like, please? Can we please beat this game? Please? Please? Can we please beat this game? The amount of stuff supplied to sector, energy core status. Disco Jetta, by the way, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Alright, says 59. Let's see if it goes. I think it's going to 60, but let's see here. Camera. Okay, what is this room? Seriously. Does this room have anything else going on? Okay, apparently I'm looking at a door. Am I looking at it? Oh. Okay, no, that's the door we used to get in here. Hello? Is there something else in this room that I'm missing? No? Maybe? Hello, Starlit Strange as well. Welcome on in. Do I just shoot a hole in the door? Okay, that's not it. I got nothing. Okay, maybe this isn't the way. Perhaps this is not the correct direction. Though... Sorry, is that a hole in a pipe? Hang on a minute here. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? A red herring, that's what that is. Never mind, okay, we'll go back. See if there's another way to do this sort of thing. Integrated plant. Okay, is there another door here I'm missing? Oh, yay, more enemies just spawned in. Great. Good day for me. Okay, can we do anything up here? Given the thing is still flashing red, right, that needed a security level 3 key card, so that ain't the right answer. Is there a door over here? Is there another door out of here? Where's the other door? Because there's that one down there. And then we reconfigured... How the fuck? I love 3D maps. I hate 3D maps. Stitch and Sleddos, thank you for gifting a sub to Retro Reboot. Thank you. Alright, I don't know what the math this is, but I can tell you that's definitely getting us to 60. That is definitely getting us to 60. Okay. So in a moment, that'll top on over to 60, which means it's time for the 6th wheel spin on this goddamn thing. If there was a night for it to land on Umbrella Corps, it'd definitely be tonight. Oh, it tried! It fucking tried, though. Alright, that looks like it landed on a tier 2. If it had landed on Umbrella Corps, I'd have been to tell Rio, go to bed, I'm gonna be up until like 3 in the goddamn morning. Alright, someone's walking out here with the base package and the tier 2 emotes as well. Let's see who they're going to. These ones are gonna be going to Cereza 101. Enjoy, damn it, emote any ad previewing. Congratulations. Alright, right, so this is like the only fucking way out of here, so wherever we need to go, it's gotta be in there. Because there's literally no other door we can open. You loved the pink the other day. Pink is my color. 1 in the pink, 2 in the... How you doing? I look good in pink. Nikki, thank you for gifting a sub to Shine Girl 18. Thank you. Your bitty rates and subs will never required. Always appreciate it. You telling me I look good in pink? You mean like this? Can I see this again? Main shaft cruise quarters. Problem fired by a terminal short. Extensive and continuous use of personal terminal. So you're telling me that a fire was started in cruise quarters because someone was using a computer too long. What would someone be using a computer excessively for? In a crew quarters. In the middle of space. You know. We may never know. Solitaire? Oh yeah, that's probably what it was. It was probably solitaire. Yeah, it was probably solitaire. You didn't even notice the color that day. We're too focused on the cut of the outfit. I mean, you know, I serve him anyways. Yeah, it's more of a coral, but, you know, it works. So this has to be the room we have to be in, because it's the only room. So, but how? Like, this room is physically not connected to, but how? But how? I don't, Let's see here. Let's see what we got over here. Hello, Hello, Colonel Saffron as well. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing all right. I don't know what I'm doing here, if I'm being honest. I'm a little bit confused. Because Dino Crisis 3 is... There's this big, stupid plexiglass door here that's blocking forward progress. So I gotta use one of these stupid things? Displaying thing. Thing to sector. Terminal core status. How do I get this pissing door open? You know, I bet you it's you know, I wonder if it's giving me this laser on this infernal thing here for no particular reason. I wonder if they've dropped something in front of this plexiglass door for a particular reason. I mean, it's worth a shot. Give me the laser. So what does this laser do? So we are now, I've never equipped this gun before. Well, that ain't it. That ain't it. Alright, try the other thing. How the fuck do I get this door open? Alright, give me the Infernos. Change to that, and then I guess get rid of this, because this didn't turn out to be it. Okay. Maybe if I unlock... fire in the hole! No, that didn't do it. Game, what the hell? Okay, there's literally one last thing I think we can try, and then I'm stumped. There is one last thing we can try in the other room. I just wanted to make sure we were using up, you know, hitting all the angles here and not leaving anything behind. There is a sort of auxiliary place down here that we can try. If I tried asking Mother, I mean, in between her fits of trying to kill me, it's entirely possible. For those of you who don't know, Mother, spelled M-T-H-R, is the AI of this boat, and it's trying to kill me because I'm basically trying to kill her children, the dinosaurs, so she's kind of pissed at me about that. I sound like you when I'm confused with games. I mean, that's the thing when I'm a streamer. I like to talk out my thought process, let you know what's going, let you know what's rattling around this thing I call a noggin. Thank you for the follow as well, welcome on in. I like to explain my methodology. Because I'm also not a big fan of, I don't like dead air. So I just, you know, continue to speak. It's what okay, so now that thing goes back up there. Yeah, do not piss off the AI lest it turn into Dino dicks. Oh, does this... Did that... Okay, let's check this door. Upper core security room. Any chance this is vaguely correct, or am I barking up the wrong tree? I mean, this could end... This could actually end up being the correct way. Because, okay, that can connect to that room, which goes down and... Okay, no, this is actually the correct way. So, immediately take out all these laser turrets that, once again, like, great game. I'm shooting things I can't even see. You don't know anything about this game? Nobody knows anything about this game because nobody played this game because you can only play this on an original Xbox. I know the Happy Easter Xbox folks announced a whole bunch of brand new games that have been added to backwards compatibility for the Xbox One, the Xbox Series S and X. Regrettably, this game did not make the cut. I mean, there are some games I am actually happier made the cut. I'm glad the Max Payne franchise made it on there. Also happy that the Dead or Alive franchise made it as well. Little bit pissed off, though, that Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball did not make the cut. Little bit angry that that didn't pan out. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You made sure to resub in. It took crap the moment you're gonna post something. Just want to say that I'm not always around too much because of work, but always means we did see your comment, and you know what? I'll reply to it again. Like I said, Alchemous, here on Twitch, we ultimately as streamers are entitled to nothing. We are not entitled to anyone's viewership. We are not entitled to anyone's compensation. So whenever we get it from our viewers, be it whether they're here for a moment, for the entire show, if they're here once in a blue moon, if there are ride or diers, every contribution is valued, appreciated, and accepted. We in entertainment, in especially low overhead entertainment as such as this, are entitled to nothing. So whenever I do get something, I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. Happy to help, and I'm happy. You're happy to help, and I'm happy to have you here. Elevator top right. Press on switch on power at nearby terminal. Where is nearby? Doesn't look very nearby. Where is nearby terminal? Camera, don't be breaking the 180-degree rule. Where is terminal? Coming back to streams of the future? Hey, I'll take it. Am I seeing more Dino dicks? Love the makeup and streams. Hey, I serve in many... Oh god, please tell me I have enough Tempest to get this thing open. Okay, so we have a door that... We have a door here that, much like in Metroid, takes secondary weapons to open, but sometimes... Sometimes I've run out of the items and, okay, we replenish them. We're actually good. It's actually making you consider next console to be a Series X whenever, yeah. Like, I didn't have I don't want to open up this door. I don't want to open up this door. I don't want to open up this door. This is a bad door. This is a very bad door. Anyway, yeah, I didn't have, unironically, becoming an Xbox fan person on my bingo card in 2020 and 2021, but they've really been knocking it dead lately with their serious efforts towards game archival, which is a lot better than the efforts that Sony and Nintendo are making. I'll tell you that freaking much. I'll tell you that freaking much. Something's trapped, let it out. Why do I have to? I immediately regret this decision. Who let the trolls out? Oh, wait, hang on. The door closed. Never mind. Okay, it's the door that does that. Is it dead? You know, why don't I just go in here and see what happens? This could end well. Oh god. Oh god. Violence! Nikki, nice. But yeah, Cameron not being a team player. I mean, I'd actually love to have an Xbox Series X. I mean, I'd be willing to blow someone at Microsoft to get it, but the problem is no one will tell me who I'm supposed to do that with. Alright, we have ourselves another note here. Okay. Corniforos. R&D code D3A001, codename Chronophoros. DNA prime is Velociraptor. This is based off a fucking Velociraptor? Go off. Purpose: evolve dinosaurs into primate-like creatures. Description: by restricting their evolution to a shape similar to that of primates, I devised dinosaurs that have human-like properties. Using the genes of the Catarrhini group, humans, monkeys, and apes, I performed genetic manipulation on the dinosaur DNA, altering muscles and skeletal framework. As a result, this modified species hunts systematically as a group and exhibits some of the characteristics of the Catarrhini. Great! Great. Genetically engineered killing machines. Fucking great. Elevator path. So you basically put gorilla DNA into dinosaurs. Fan-fucking-tastic. Your computer scientists definitely didn't stop to ask if they could shoot or any of these vernaculars. Turn power on so I can go through that door. That's... You know what? That door reminded me of something, but I'm not going to say what it is. If I look at it long enough, and if you've been on the internet long enough, you're going to know what I'm talking about. And do not put it in chat if you guess what it is. Seriously, do not. Don't do that. Because, yeah, this door looks like... If you know, you know. Anyway. Who's my favorite Dracula? If I've been watching Dracula, I haven't been watching it. I don't really make a point of watching those programs. But I will cop out and say my favorite Dracula contestant is Bitch Puddin'. It's got nothing to do with the fact that they're a tremendous, wonderful human being and that they could kick the shit out of me in Street Fighter. Alright, so what are we shooting at now? What in here wants me dead now? So, any chance the dino dicks in here don't like being on the floor? Like, okay, what are I don't even know what we're shooting at. I don't know. All you see is a door. Good answer. Yeah, combined gorillas and velociraptors. What the fuck could possibly go wrong? Exactly. What could possibly go wrong? What are we even doing in this room? What is the layout of this room? What is this? I mean, I guess I'm just gonna be flying around for a while. Okay. Ow. Okay. I can stand on a computer. This doesn't seem safe. Okay, let's just go for that door. Warning. What are you warning me about? Oh God, that's what you're warning me about. God damn it. You know, you ask a silly question, you get a silly answer. It's like, again, I don't know what I was expecting. I mean, you know, Jimmy, roll the clip.
Well, I don't know what I expected.
Exactly. I guess I don't know what I was expecting. In a station that's besieged by dinosaurs. I guess I don't know. Like, I don't know. Was I expecting it to do the hokey pokey or something? So great. Also, the floor is lava. The floor is basically lava, if you hadn't gathered that at this point. The floor is essentially lava. I am just spamming consumable weapons at this point because I don't give a shit anymore. I want them all dead. I am there is no kill like overkill. I should just go if I'm being honest here. Ow. Yeah, do not eat, because, you know, someone in that house had to be told that information specifically. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, give me the other thing, and then please heal the shit out of this character, because we're going to die a lot. Yeah, they literally just transport out of nowhere like it's the Star Trek teleporter from fucking hell. They literally just transport in. That's what they do. That's all they've ever done. They just manifest out of the fucking... What the hell is that? Jesus, I just healed and I'm dying again! So ultimately, I need to hit whatever the hell that thing is. Any more? Are we good? Okay, the "you're dying" music has stopped, so I'm taking that as a net positive. This game reminds you of Extermination. We played that game once or twice a very long time ago. I wouldn't be opposed to giving that game a callback someday. And yeah, you're absolutely correct. It was one of the first survival horror games to the PS2, and I could very much tell in the limited amount of time I spent playing it. Extermination, of course, is another... One of the other notable things about Extermination is it is a game that noted game designer Sweary65 had a hand in. Sweary65 of Deadly Premonition, The Good Life, D4, and a couple other games. That guy. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, I see what I'm supposed to be shooting at. And... Hey, we got the other stupid thing! Does this mean we can end the game now? Can we end the game now? Ship's internal power generator is offline. I am also actively being electrocuted. Love that for me. Should I do something with this information? Maybe? No? Maybe no? Why is there an AI creating these things? Yeah, long story short, the computer's gone haywire. The energy core can now be accessed, and we should get the fuck out of Dodge. Get out of here before they respawn at dinosaurs. Yeah, imagine if Dino Crisis had sex with Alien Resurrection. Specifically, Alien Resurrection. That would basically sum it up. Okay, here's my question. How come the dinosaurs don't get electrocuted in these things? How come they don't get electrocuted, but I would get electrocuted? This game is a trip. This game is everything. This game is literally everything. And I can't decide if that's a good thing or not. It has certainly been an experience as far as the camera is concerned. I mean, remember when I said maybe I would offline play this to unlock all the other stuff? I don't know about that anymore. I don't know. I don't think there's enough time in the world. I think I could think of more constructive things to spend my time doing, and I don't think it's going to be replaying this game to unlock fucking Sonya Express mode. I think maybe I'll just see if I can download a save file somewhere. I think that's what I'll do instead. I think I'll just see if I can download a save file. It is the modified Xbox after all. Maybe I can just find one somewhere in the ether. Maybe that's a thing I can do. Oh, real question. Do we have enough leftovers? Do we gotta order stuff tomorrow night? There's no wrong answer. There's no wrong answer. Or do we supplement the leftovers with the stuff we usually order? Because then we could have the best of both worlds. We will have to think about it. We'll have to think about that. Okay, so now we need to go back to start. And start is somewhere. You need to go to bed, but you're emotionally invested. Yeah, I'm usually asleep at this hour. I'm usually ending show, and if I'm not streaming, I'm usually asleep at this hour. So I'm in this with the rest of you. You know what? Every once in a while, you gotta go balls to the wall, and this is one of those times. So it's allowing me to change the formation back. I'm wondering if that... Because sometimes you change shit around, and sometimes you just as easily have to set it back. So... I wonder if that's going to be a thing we're going to have to do. And don't want to go that way. So we need to get back to the room where we did the thing with a double-ended dildo. I think I've gone too far. No, we haven't got... No, we got to keep going. Got to keep going. We have not gone far enough with the double-ended dildo. Actually, we have gone too far. Oops! Sorry, we have actually gone too far. My bad, my bad. Actually, now I remember what I am supposed to be doing. I do remember now. We are actually going to have to set the boat back to stock. Ow, 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 ow. we will have to set the boat back to stock in order to access the area that we need to go to. Is this the correct... Yeah. So we're gonna have to set the boat back to the way it was. We're gonna have to do that. Sounds good, no stigma. Do what you gotta do. Take her easy. Arrivederci. It's not really a big day. It's just I have a lot of work I gotta get done. But, you know. Well, it's the sort of thing where, like, because, you know, the Thanksgiving, holiday is next week. And a lot of offices, in which I work in one, have, you know, it's a 3-day work week. But the problem is a lot of that work still needs to get done, but you only have so many days to do it, so I'm trying to front load a not insignificant amount of my work so that I don't have to worry about as much of it next week when I'm not in the office nearly as long. Now, if anyone goes, Pibby, are you doing free labor? Nope, I am not salaried, I am paid by the hour. Working in IT, if they told me I was salaried, I would walk the fuck out the door and I would never come back. I know better. So, you never played this game. Apparently, there's too much of a coward to bring Regina back. I know! Can we get like a Dino Crisis 4? I want more Regina in my life. I want more Regina in my life. Okay, so then I think we gotta go through this bullshit. It's probably gonna hurt a little. Yeah, that's definitely not feeling great. So go through here. Oh yeah, Regina was well-based, definitely. To the point where, yeah, we're definitely gonna have to do Dino Crisis 1 and 2 sometime. Oh no, I can start to see the chair behind me. Oh god, not more of these fucking landmines! I don't want to die. Please don't kill me. I'd like to beat the game this evening. I'd really, really like to do that. Okay, we're gonna have to stop and go shopping at some point, because healing items starting to come at a premium here. So, now we keep going through this mess of junk and landmines. Keep going. Okay. Try not to get murdered by these things. I don't know where I am anymore. The welding shop you worked at tried to pull that bullshit, then you pulled out your union card? Hell yes! Speaking of unions, yeah, the Deer folks, I guess their union ratified their agreement. I just have to go back and make sure they didn't get screwed like the IATSE union did. Because, yeah, they apparently was like the third offer they'd gotten this month or something, and I guess finally it was one they agreed with, so good for them. Good for them. But I know, especially in terms of the film workers union, they actually got screwed. Because what happened is the film workers union went on strike, and a majority of them actually rejected the proposal they were given, but because they work on a similar electoral college system, it wound up passing anyway. So, yeah. So what are we accessing in here? 1,000,000% chance it's a giant fuck-off dinosaur in here. Energy core, that sounds important. Yep, that's definitely an energy core. That is definitely an energy core. Excuse me while I make sure that my chair is all prim, proper, and ready to go before we do energy core bullshit. There. There, the chair is now optimal. At a Dyson Sphere? I don't know, Red Proletariat, welcome on in. Your cousin's IATSE's and she's pissed? Yeah, she should be pissed. Can we eat the energy core? We'll find out. We'll find out. Alright. What do we do with this energy freaking core, huh? There's a computer. There's a level 3 access pass, which is what we've been looking for. Do I do anything with this? The core is fully operational. I bet by the time we leave this room, it won't be. I'm sure it won't, because we just got a major questing item that we need to access the back of the boat. So, 1,000,000% chance something goes wrong before we leave the room. 1,000,000% chance. There is no shot I get out of here unscathed. Because I also noticed that there's this big area down there that looks like it'd be a great place to have combat. So, you know. Or that. Or it could just go off without a hitch. That works too, I suppose. Oh, God! Ah, God. You know what? Just go. Just go. I don't know which way. Just go. Just leg it. Pretend you're a Cardassian military officer and leg it. So now that we got the card that we need to go back to the main central area. And once we're there, maybe then we can get off the boat. You know what, just zoom it, just run around at the speed of sound. Don't even stop to deal with anything, just go. Remember, this is Spaceball 1. If you walk, the movie will be over. The ship is too big. You thought I said Kardashian? I mean, they wish. You know, the famous Star Trek officer Kim Kardashian? The background music they have during combat sections giving you Godzilla vibes. I can believe it's kind of hammy over the top music, so it would fit for a kaiju flick. Okay, can we not seriously keep punching me here? Seriously, can we like knock it off of that? Alright, give me a medium. Okay. Almost back to where we want to be. Excuse me. Again, I'm done arguing with these goddamn dinosaurs. Done arguing with them. I'm done. It's not happening anymore. No more fucking weird dino hybrid gorilla things. So now we just need to get up there. Just need to get up there. Ow. And they really don't want to let me get up there. Can we not? Hey! Motherfucker! Now you pissed me off. Alright. Now then, insert fucking thing in door. Locked. Use security pass 3. Yes. Use the multi-pass, whatever Lulu Dallas fucking calls it. Okay. Am I tired of these motherfucking dinosaurs or this motherfucking spaceship to the point where I'm ready to ask everyone to strap in? We're gonna open up some space windows. Why, yes, I have seen that movie. I saw it back when it came out. That's how fucking old I am. Zach, do you remember that movie? 2006's Snakes on a Plane? Starring Samuel Jackson, Kanan Thompson. I'm blanking on anyone else who's in that thing, if I'm being honest. That's the only two people I remember. So, what is so goddamn special about this room that I need a fucking level 3 key card to get in here? What is so goddamn special? There's a big thing over here. Hello? This can't be good. Oh, this is the third energy. I remember this. So we're gonna have to do something in order to switch this thing off. You see this sometimes in Dino Crisis 1 and 2. The third energy is what's blocking this. Let's see what this console has to say. System overloaded due to a violent disturbance in the energy core. Of course there's something in there. I love how you could just hear my soul leave my body. Monitor displaying past reports of energy core related accidents. Okay, thank goodness Z's not here. All these OSHA violations would probably trigger him. Let's see what we got here. I'm not even gonna do it to announce the voice here. Energy core accident report. Description of accident. A violent disturbance in the energy core caused the following. 1. Abnormalities in the Dick sector's environmental system. 2. Abnormality in the Shaft sector's gravity control. 3. Energy leak in the energy sector. Well, gosh, there's going to be an energy leak somewhere. I would think it would be in the energy sector. Fortunately, discovery of these problems and actions worked to correct them were prompt and there were no human casualties. Diagnosis. A mishandling of the alternate operation of the third energy reactor system's energy core and the ship's power generators during warp navigation was identified as the cause. Specifically, both the energy core and the generators were simultaneously activated, creating surplus energy that overloaded the core's capacity. Actions taken. The energy surplus was reduced by reactivating the core with a stronger energy counterload. I do love a good counterload. This was accomplished by inserting the atomic cylinder stored in hazardous waste storage areas in the Deck sector into the core's activator terminal. What? Rainstorm, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Additional notes, the accident is evident of a significant defect in the warp navigation system. The system will now be... Are you fucking telling me that I need to go acquire the atomic cylinder for that, and I have to go all the fuck way back to the start of the boat? I know we're playing next Wednesday night. Because that's not happening. I know when I've hit my limit. And if we're not close to the end, then this isn't happening. Okay, what the hell is this now? What the hell is this? Hello? Why is the map like that? Because this game hates me. Could this please be like a teleporter? Could you like teleport me over there, just slingshot me through space? Could you do that? Okay, no, this is just here because stupid arbitrary. Nice clipping in the transition. Oh, I know. Alright, give me to a fucking save point. There should be a door right here. Alright, where's the fucking... Okay, this is the save point. Just get me to the save. And... You need to be at work in 8.5 hours? Yeah, me too, actually. Me too, I know the feeling. Alright. We're gonna drop a save here. We're gonna drop a save. And our bonus motor wasn't even fully maxed out. What the fuck? We're gonna drop a wicked save here. And we will definitely wrap this up next Wednesday evening. But for now, it's 11 o'clock. We're going to start to wind down for the evening. I keep forgetting that I've made that the music for this particular scene. Everyone who's played Yakuza 0 is immediately going, do you want to be pretty or do you want to be optimal? Everyone's going through that freaking mindset right now. Okay, so... we made it a little bit further into the Dino Crisis. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit disappointed we're not going to finish it this evening. But what I suspect is going to happen is next Wednesday, when we finish this, it's probably going to be some kind of a double feature. So we'll probably finish it. There'll probably be some time left over. Maybe I find something else on the Xbox we can play. Maybe we do some more sneaking. Who the hell knows? You notice this happens just now? I mean, hey, sooner or later someone's eyes gravitate off this and find their way down here. Before we figure out where we're going, allow me to read off the list of gravitas. This one's gonna take a while. Your biddies, rates, and subs to this channel will never required or always appreciated, and I love to shout you out at the end of the show. It's gonna take me a hot minute to find the bottom of this list here, so give me a second. Alright. Smoochum, thank you for the resub. Low Wolf, thank you for the resub. Smoochum, thank you for the gift subs. No Stigma, thank you for the biddies. Parlance, thank you for the gift sub. Clockwork, thank you for the biddies. Memnot, thank you for the gift sub. Clockwork for biddies. Huge Candy Squids for biddies. Stitchy Play for the bits. Lady Sushi, thank you for the raid. Naughty Pumpkin, thank you for the biddies. Beard Arc, thank you for the resub. Peebus, thank you for the resub. Deer, thank you for the resub. Blueberry Mike, thank you for the resub. Peebus for biddies. Memnot for biddies. Rio for biddies. Alchemals, thank you for gifting a sub to Femboy Strawberry. Aw, thank you very much. Mwah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Clockwork, thank you for the biddies. BP, thank you for the multiple gift subs. Junibug, thank you for the resub. Venture, thank you for the resub. Huge Candy Squids, thank you for the gift subs. Nikki A. Wolf, thank you for the gift subs. Candy Squids for biddies. Ambler Faye for biddies. Enigma, thank you for the gift subs. Gene Newman, thank you for the biddies and the gift subs. Rio, thank you for the gift subs. On Holdsview, thank you for the gift subs. Psycho Antiheroes, thank you for the resub. DJ Narc, thank you for the raid. Bestie Pork for the gift sub. Hey girl, thank you much for the raid. Nice check mark on you. Elix, thank you for the raid as well. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub. Roaring Shih Tzu, thank you for the biddies. Lesbian Alan Iverson, we talk about practice. Thank you for the gift sub. Roaring Shih Tzu, thank you for the gift sub. Alchemals, thank you for the resub. Sam with an F, thank you for the resub. We're almost there. Stitch and Sliddles, thank you for the gift sub. Nikki, thank you for the gift sub. And Alchemals, thank you for that gift sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. If you're subbed to the channel, grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, we like to drop y'all somewhere where you think you're gonna have a good time. So let's see who's doing what with who's out there. What are our options here on the TTV this evening? Where can I send all of this love? Let's see. I check one target here. Let's see. Let's see what this person's up to. Let's see what this person's up to. Okay, so here's an interesting one here. Friend of the channel, Lucia Everblack, appears to be engaged in some kind of a subathon. They're playing Skyrim, but you sabotaged my keyboard and make me eat nasty licorice. So I feel like I have no choice but to stand a wonderful trans icon and legend. We're gonna go say hi to Lucia, who's playing the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. I hear it's this cute little indie game that just came out a few weeks ago or something. I've never personally had the pleasure, but I tell you what, Lucia will be able to make sure that we know exactly what the hell we're doing. We will see you next Sunday. We're off on Saturday. We'll see you Sunday, 1 p.m. Eastern. Murder is back on the menu. We're doing more Ace Attorney. Turnabout goodbyes. Will Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth be cleared of the murder charge, and will the true nature of the DL6 incident be unveiled? We'll find out. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, sub, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit over here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. I wanna be a girl. All right, I gotta take these tits off and go to sleep. See you, folks. Mwah.